Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Star Wars Force Emergence, Episode 5. That's right. Episode 5 was announced to be the best one, just like the movies, so we have a lot to live up to tonight, guys. How's it going?
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
I think I'm the most excited.
Oh, yeah? Roll for it.
Roll for excitement.
Add your excitement modifier. It's under skills. It's new to 5e.
It's new to today.
Joric, how you doing, buddy? I can't tell if you're muted or you're playing the Mandalorian like strong silent type.
Muted.
Can you guys hear me
But
now?
possibly.
I can hear you now. Dang it. I was
Okay.
hoping you were just giving me the silent treatment.
It's like I'm muted.
How you doing, pal?
I'm doing well. How is everyone?
Doing well.
Good.
Excited.
great.
Had to take a little break last week because of me and my stupid body. But we're back. How you doing, Misfit? Oh, I think you're
Also
muted too.
Oh my god, and I even hit the button to unmute myself. Now I know why nobody answered me earlier. Okay. I'll take that.
Thank you, Theo, for changing the actual title for us, because I'm dumb.
I'm doing great, guys. Glad to be here. Glad it's Monday. Best day of the week.
Heck yeah.
I'm
Oh,
not
man.
excited, guys.
Yeah,
Definitely
sure.
the best day of the week.
Right? Like, oh my gosh.
I'm going to pull up some of the DMs from Monkey.
I was just about
Just
to
to
say,
show.
like...
The last like
show the
36 hours. You can't. There's spoilers.
I love the excitement, man. I am so hyped. I was depressed for days after canceling last week. I just wanted to get into it so bad, but we're back, and hopefully we're back weekly from now on. Although there's going to be a little bit of shifting and stuff going on here soon, which we'll talk about after the show. But yeah, I'm happy to be back. Gorfy, my boy, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, I'm doing great. Just out here in rainy day city after being in what feels like a month long of 95 degrees with 400% humidity.
Yeah.
Now it's
It
raining.
has been like that.
Now it's like 95 degrees with lots of rain, and it's gonna be like 600% humidity. But look, man, we're like in a drought, so I welcome it all.
Humidity.
Everybody here is healthy and safe, and I'm like, all right, we're good.
Good. As long as everybody's safe. Yeah,
Yep.
this hurricane, man, it was supposed to give us a ton of rain. It was supposed to be slamming us with thunderstorms starting at 6. There hasn't been a drop of rain at my house today.
Nice.
Lucky.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Lucky.
North Florida and not a drop of rain. The hurricane just went, "Hi. We're going to the Carolinas. You want anything?"
We're gonna bring the rain to DC. Let's go.
It just skipped it. Last time a big hurricane came through last year, I actually had a camera set up pointed outside at my yard, and we call it the Hurricane. And there wasn't even a breeze.
Of course.
Like, it's like, come on, man. At least give me something. I mean, I don't
We
miss
did
the power outages, but.
We put a GoPro in the cupola of a church during a blizzard. We got like something like 6 feet or something that night,
Wow.
and it was incredible.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
6 feet. That's crazy.
That's normal.
That's like 3 people.
I'm up in New England.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not unusual for us to get a couple inches of rain in a day.
No, this was snow.
Yeah, but yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not 6 feet of rain.
6 feet of rain would be that's a problem.
That's arc building weather right there.
Yeah.
Break out your boats.
All right. Before we get started, guys, I've got a couple announcements to go through. As you guys know, in the chat, all of us are very interactive streamers. We love to talk to the chat. That's what we're all about. But during this show, we kind of fall into the show, into the character. So we have very minimal interaction with the chat while we're live, and but that's just today. So that's something you should know. We'll do.
Apparently last week I was so into it that I wasn't even taking notes. I
Yeah.
realized I had to go rewatch it to remember what happened.
I mean, that's what we want. I want you guys to be fully immersed. And like I said, if you have any questions afterwards, or even when we do the show on Wednesday, we can talk about it then. That's no problem. Should announce also about our Discord. So ! Discord in the chat, guys. If you want to join the universe, the galaxy that this game is set in, you can join our Discord and you can pick a faction. So there are a few factions to choose from. There's some criminal organizations, bounty hunters, alliances. There's like an empire type faction that you can join and get in on the fun, make your own character, and then actually affect the world that these players are playing in. So that's something cool you can do. And like I said, we'll do some shout outs after the show where we can find all you guys and all that kind of fun stuff. And I think that's just about it, unless there's anything else I missed, Mr. Monkey. You're the guy who normally keeps me on track, so.
YouTube. I put it in, I actually.
Oh, yeah, thank you, YouTube. I need to make that on the list. So, if you guys have missed, like I said, this is episode 5. So, if you've missed episode 1 through 4, you want to catch up, it's all on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/heyitscruton. I want to make a note.
And goals and recap, but I assume you were getting to that, so.
Okay, very good. So we'll do a little recap, and then we'll get into you guys' goals for the week. You guys ready to rock and roll?
Heck yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Ready.
So, previously on Force Emergence. I'm not going to do the accent the whole time, don't worry. The party made their way into the inner chambers of the ancient Temple of Balance. Inside, they found the bodies of the fugitive Cardos Naval and the monk Master Raish. After restoring balance to a mechanism inside the temple, the flow of the mysterious blight seems to have stopped, at least for now. Searching the body of the fallen Cardos, the group found a large gemstone, which turned out to be the first in a set of 3 keys to a secret inner chamber. They also received comms from a stranger named Nailith, offering a small fortune for the return of this stone. Along with the fortune, the group will get to keep Cardos' now pilotless ship. Seeking this ship, they traveled up into the Zandali Mountains as the winter winds start to chill the air. They find the ship, a Corellian interceptor-class fighter, but they were not the first to arrive. Dun dun dun! Should have put on some background music for that. It would have made it much more epic. But so that's where we left off. You guys were being surrounded by some bird-like creatures riding on the top of huge tusked mountain goats. But before we get into that encounter, let's talk about goals. Ooh. Let's go around the horn. Let's start with Dumos this week.
Force me.
Dumos.
All right, goals this time.
Okay.
Develop new force or feeling sensitive ability.
Okay.
I think we are officially calling it the Force now. I think.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right, because we did that. That's what it said before. That's right.
Yeah.
That's what we heard. We read. Develop a new force sensitive ability. Meditate and/or explore the identity of the robed figure from the vision, the one that was connected to the hilt. And
Okay.
then I wanted to use I put use a new ability in combat.
Okay. Cool. Use a new ability in combat. I like it.
If we
I
have
like 'em all.
combat. If we have combat.
If we have combat.
If we have combat.
Who knows?
I hope
I mean,
because it's
I
a
did
goal
like
and you get
the
experience
die
from it.
less that you had.
I did that last one. That was the goal last game. Was don't die, survive.
It's a good goal to have, really.
It really is.
It may not give you a lot of XP, but if you keep it, you've done something right. Okay, let's go to Joric, the man in the helmet.
Let's see. Short-term goals. Continue upgrading weapons and armor. So I want to upgrade my pistols
Okay, right.
by maybe attaching 2 small scopes to each of them,
Okay. Okay.
and continue improving the helmet. Still work on a targeting system.
Okay.
Long-term goals: getting a bigger ship.
Perfect. We're gonna need a bigger ship.
Need a bigger ship.
Get a bigger ship. That is a good goal. All right, perfect. Groo, how about you?
So totally need to find out some more about plants. Obviously.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's be
Um,
more specific on that one. What can we?
I want to find a plant that I didn't know how to really word it. Like enhances something, I guess, whether it be dex. I don't like, you
Okay,
know what I'm
okay,
saying?
okay.
Like your dex or something like that. Like the way it was the first one.
Yeah. Okay. So find a plant. I like this. Find a plant that. I see what we're going for. That's perfect. So we're just gonna say has an effect. Has a special effect. Perfect. Okay. Cool. Number 2.
Find some more salvage.
Okay.
And then I guess so then I guess I'm gonna switch my long-term goal to find like, how did I word this? Hang on, I had this typed up. Wait a minute. I was just correct. And I said it like basically I want to find like some kind of underground trade.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Trade route type thing, basically. And that would be like long term.
Find some underground. Maybe some underground contacts.
Yeah.
To trade with.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect. I like it. All right. Last but not least, Jaido, what you got for me, bud?
All right. So I would like to attempt to translate. Well, I would like to actually translate the third journal.
Okay.
Because we have 3 journals. Yes, they are Mickey Ear ice cream bars. Well, it was formerly Mickey Ear ice cream bar. Gotta have the ice cream before the show starts.
You do.
Is that one a little less messy than the last time?
It's more frozen. It's
Okay.
more recent.
I was worried about
Those things fast.
Second one is to find a way to get off the planet so that we can get to Typhon, whether that's a ship or our own ship or passage on a ship. I don't care.
Find the way off the planet. Okay. I dig it.
And I have ideas for that, but I'm not giving them away to you people.
Okay.
And
cool.
then continuing the find the source of the blight, which I assume is in the locked room
Okay.
behind the gems, but I don't really know. So that's still a long-term goal.
All right. Find the source of the
For those
blight.
keeping track, this is now week 4 of the same goal.
Yep. It's going to be worth a nice little chunk when you complete it, though. Okay. Very cool. So as we said, you guys are... you did some traveling up the mountain. Took you 5 or 6 hours of hiking once you got past that barrier, that force field barrier, and up into the mountains. You did find the ship, and as you were approaching, Groo sent out her little scanner droid, which was scanning the ship and failed to notice quite a few creatures coming your way. So, as you guys are walking up, from all around you, different directions, you hear the clattering of stones coming down the mountain. And as you look around, these creatures, some of them on mounts, some of them walking, all of them wearing like thick, heavy like hoods that look like they're made out of some kind of fur, are approaching you. Some of them are holding spears. Some of them are holding small blasters. And they're heading your way. What would you like to do?
This doesn't look good.
Are these friends of yours?
Well. I mean, it's possible that they could be friendly. Hello.
So
What are you doing?
Well, they know we're here. It's not really a surprise.
So a couple of them, you see a couple of them like glance toward each other, and there's a few little chirps and whistles. You hear a little, and it's back and forth for a little bit. There's no reply to you immediately.
Any of you guys speak this language here?
Can't say that I do.
I can say for a fact that none of you guys speak this language.
Okay. Joric. Go see what they want.
I figured this would be your department.
Oh, no.
It's definitely
No,
not
you're-
mine.
You're better armored than me, sir.
So as you guys
Well,
are
they
Do
talking,
you have some kind of special flower for this Groo?
They may not like my style of negotiation.
I mean, Groo's just gonna walk up to him then.
okay.
I think that Groo is gonna look at this like that's nature. I don't think she sees this. Groo knows enough. Okay, approach with caution, but I think that she's also gonna be like, airheaded Groo, I guess. Like no common sense type person. So she's just gonna walk up and be like, "Hi guys, we don't mean any harm. We're just we're here. Somebody lost this and we were here to claim it. Is this happen to be yours then?"
Okay, roll me a performance check. We want to see how well you do.
You better perform.
Wow,
Oh,
really
Hey,
nice. Okay. So as you were walking up, like I said, they're looking back and forth between each other. Some of them are shaking their spears and pistols in your direction, making this weird chirping, cooing sound between them. And you see one come from a little bit towards the back, hops down off of the goat, for lack of a better word, and starts walking up. As they get closer, you notice this one, they all look a little similar in coloring. They're kind of teal, green, blues with pink as it gets further back. Probably about 4.5 foot tall, this one, as it walks up to you, Groo, so probably chest height on you. And it walks up. As it approaches, you just hear, "I speak your language."
I don't know anything about them by any chance, do I? Sorry.
Roll a lore check, but it's going to have to be real high. Okay. The crit might have done it, but a 14,
Was it at
no.
advantage?
Everything is at a disadvantage.
Asking for a friend.
So I think, Jaido, you live out in the woods. You know a lot about this planet, Xandalin, and these creatures don't look familiar to you at all.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Not
fine.
even a little bit. So she says, "I speak your language. Why? Why you here?"
Oh, we're just here for this ship. That's all we came here for.
You see them like she turns back to the group, mutters some words in her language, and you see a bunch of feathers being ruffled, and some commotion, and they move a little bit closer into you. At this point, she kind of looks pointedly at you, Dumos. "Ah, you like the other."
Oh, well,
Crap, she can tell you apart.
we kind of all look the same.
"No, redskin. Are you with this man?"
No. But while we're on the subject, y'all, you kind of look the same too, so I guess it kind of makes us all the same.
Did any of you see the man that left this ship when it landed?
She cocks her head, very bird-like movement, hops over to you a little bit. He looked like him. And she jabs her spear over towards Dumos.
You better watch it with that.
Yes. Well, that man was he was a bad man, and he is no longer with us or anyone else. But Dumos over here, he's our friend. He's good.
Did that other man hurt you guys? I'm sorry if he did, but this is our friend, and he's not really a bad guy. I promise.
I don't know why I'm talking. She's way better at this. Listen to her.
I was gonna say Jaido make a persuasion check, but Groo, if you want to do it with Jaido's help, you can do it at advantage.
Yeah, that's totally cool.
Good, because I have a 0.
Believe it or not, persuasion is not really my forte.
I can't believe it.
I
You're
don't
such
know.
a people person.
No,
Ooh.
not for me either.
Wait. Let me jump in.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. Before we get to that, Gorf,
Technically.
she definitely turns back real quick, and 5 or 6 of the other ones hop down, brandishing spears. One of them hops over on the ship, and they start to make a perception check, everyone.
Man, persuasion I could do.
I have a +6, and I only got
Perception.
a 10. +5.
Oh.
Okay, so Joric, you recognize that they're definitely attempting to surround you, and you've got your backs to this cliff, this outcropping that the ship is parked on.
Well, good. They can't get behind us.
And yeah, Joric, you notice there's a lot of them. There is at least 15 or 20 that you can see right around here, and they look pretty formidable.
You said blasters and spears, or just spears? Okay.
Yeah, some
We're
of them have
outside?
little like holdout blasters. Nothing huge. As you look at them, they do kind of look a little wiry, a little thin. It's probably the reason they're not carrying anything super heavy duty. So, as they hop down and start to surround you guys, this one in front looks at you, Groo. You lie. First, he come and destroy, kill our family. And then that droid shock us. And we kill it.
Aw, you killed the droid.
Well, that explains where the head went.
But our friend didn't hurt you, right?
Who are your friend?
Me.
And Groo's gonna point at Dumos and say, "That's our friend. He hasn't hurt anybody. He's been with us
He
the
look
whole time."
the same as the other.
If you want to see the other one, the body's back there.
We have his hand. Did we take that with us? No, we probably did take it with us.
We
'cause we
take it
needed
off
the
my
data pad.
necklace. Hold on.
Did you guys actually take the hand with you? I can't remember.
We
We
did.
had to have, because
Yeah.
Okay.
otherwise
We
we
did.
can't unlock the data pad. So Yorick must be carrying it.
So, so Dumos,
Yorick
this is where I'll let
reaches
you
into his
use
pocket.
your persuasion check if you want to toss the hand down there. Is that what you do?
You gonna give him the hand?
Yeah, okay. So I think I've got the hand, so I'll just take the hand out and throw it on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, so a couple of them hop back away from the hand as it lands and kind of do that bird thing where they're tilting their head left and right to get a better look at it with their eyes. By the way, I have a picture of kind of what these things look like. There you go. It's on the stream so you guys can kind of see. So they gather around it. They see this one is going to come over to you, Dumos, and inspect your hands. Do you let her?
Yeah.
Okay. She kind of reaches out and grabs your hands, and as you place your hand in hers, you feel like these thin, frail feeling fingers that are barely fingers, covered in feathers, and they touch and pull out. And she just kind of looks them over briefly, one hand and the other, drops your hand. And with a 16 persuasion, yeah, she nods a little. So, you kill the other?
We didn't have the chance.
Hmm,
He was already dead when we got there.
good. He killed many of us.
We're very sorry about that. As a doctor myself, I don't like it when anyone dies. Really.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry he hurt you.
Are any of your people still hurt, but may survive?
With the mention of the word doctor, you see her immediately cock her head towards you. Ah, healer. Come.
Yes, healer. Yes.
Yes, we have many. Come, you follow.
Yes. If we could help, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
You guys okay to follow them?
Yeah, we can follow.
So she gives a couple little chirping commands. They hop back up on their beasts. Some of them are walking, and they start heading out up over the little ridge that they came out of when they surrounded you originally. You guys just follow up?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll follow them. I'll
Okay.
even take the lead this time. That seems like a terrible plan.
So, you fall in behind them. They spread out a little bit, but as you climb this mountain and get a little closer to the top, it does start to get really cold up here. You start to get into a little bit of snow. You climb for maybe an hour or two up these little, what look to be like game trails, and then down a little path along the ledge, the far side of this mountain. And after just a little bit, you come around a bend, and there's a small opening. There's a few small, scraggly trees around, and you see a little camp set up. And it doesn't look like it's been here for a long. Matter of fact, why don't you guys, whoever's interested, roll me some perception checks again.
I'm just following, looking for whoever's injured.
Sure.
I think the easiest way for Dumos to roll perception is not, because he doesn't even know that he's supposed to.
Very good.
See?
Yeah, there you go.
Did as good as I did.
So-
Your mask is fogging up because of the cold. Tickles.
You just put a defogger in this thing.
it's not like dead of winter, but it's definitely cold enough to hold some snow on the ground. So you guys are not like freezing or having to make like constitution checks. But Groo,
Should I take my blanket out of my my explorer's pack? Have myself up.
if you want, a little lab coat might be a little chilly, especially if that thing's cotton.
Yeah, if it is, yeah.
So Groo, as you come up, following the rest of the group, you kind of look around. It looks like this camp hasn't been here for very long. A few weeks at best. There's some small huts basically set up very low to the ground, just made out of sticks, and they've got like fir or like almost like cedar or pine like branches laid across the top to kind of like shed off some of the water or snow. There's a fire in the middle. There's some like very primitive looking pots and stuff. But then like what's weird to you, Groo, is among all of this like nomadic campground with all these primitive implements, there's also, you see some data pads, some blaster rifles, some light blaster rifles, some analyzing like equipment, which probably really stands out to you in this setting, especially.
Are we, side note, are we inside? We're not inside that dome, right?
Outside the
Special dome anymore? Like,
No, yeah, you're well outside of that now.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes. So where do you have your injured?
So she hops over to you. Follow. and hops over. And behind a couple of these makeshift tents, there are a couple of these creatures laid up on cots. They've got a couple other ones hopping around, tending to them, feeding them, different broths. And one of them's feeding a strip of roasted meat to one who seems to be sitting up. But yeah, they're definitely in different states of healing. One of them in particular looks really bad, on death's door. Looks like he lost an appendage.
Well, I'm gonna go to him and say, do you speak what's it called, basic, common? What is it?
Yeah, basic.
Yeah.
Which one are you asking?
The one who's really really hurt.
He kind of just looks at you in confusion. This one that has been leading you looks down at it, tilts her head towards you, looks back down, and you hear a couple little chirps and whistles. And she looks back at you and says, "No, only me, and one other here."
Can you ask him if he would mind if I tip him and just to see if I could see what's wrong with him.
Couple little chirps, whistles return. Yes, please. Help, healer.
Oh, okay. So Jaido puts his hand down on him, and while he does, he sort of instinctually casts heal.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me that. Roll me that healing.
Is there a roll on that? Oh yeah, because that's
You just roll the healing. Yeah, it does it if you touch the creature. You don't have to roll to hit.
Right.
So 1d8. There you go. 9. Yeah, that's really good. So obviously with a heal, the appendage doesn't grow back, but where it was broken and bandaged, just immediately starts healing over. You can already see some of the feathers growing over the stump start to form, and you hear little bird gasp out of him as he sits up. His eyes go wide, and he breathes in, and you see them both getting a little excited and starting to hop around a little bit.
Shh, rest. It's you're not fully healed yet. Give it time.
She make a perception check for me, Jaido. A lot of perception checks going on to start us off.
He's not great at these. He's okay at them.
Okay. When you place your hand down and start this healing process, she jerks her head towards you real quick. And
Who's
then,
she?
The one,
The leader.
the one that's been talking to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerks her head towards you and then backs up a little bit, and then basically tries to play it off.
I'm gonna let it go for now.
Okay. There are others. Can you help? Also,
I
she
can
kind of
try.
gestures her wing hand over. The other ones don't look so bad. Definitely not life threatening. Roll me a medicine check.
Rolls are taking forever today.
Oh, 18. Okay. Yeah, you notice the one could just use some antibiotics.
I have a med kit and a trauma kit. I don't know.
Yeah. If you want to expend one of your med kits, you could definitely heal them, or you can use your force healing as well. It's up to you.
I think I'll use the med kit and hope that I can get another one.
Yeah, and one med kit can take care of both of them, no problem. You use just some painkillers for the one who just really needs some rest to get better, and a dose of antibiotics to the other one, and he'll be fine in a week or two.
And drink plenty of liquids.
She translates for you real quick. While Jaido is doing this, what are the rest of you guys doing?
What did
And
Bunzi say? I was distracted.
What did she see?
But yeah, you're talking about you made a roll and I
Yeah,
missed the whole
so
thing. Sorry.
amid the camp, these beings seem very primitive at first, but among the camp she saw like data pads and analyzing gear and other like really sophisticated stuff.
I'm just hanging nearby, watching as Jaido interacts with everyone to make sure that everything stays on level.
So I have that kit that I got from the other town. Can I do a medicine check and see if I can help anybody with?
Sure. Yeah, just give me a medicine check. Straight up medicine check. Okay. Yeah, so in that little bag of herbs and stuff they gave you, there are definitely some salves in there meant to just like speed up healing. So if you want to be helping Jaido, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
And yeah, you can apply some of the salve to one of the wounded, and like you see pretty quick relief go over because they don't appear to have any kind of like painkillers or anything up there. As you inspected with your medicine check, Jaido, you definitely noticed these wounds came from a vibro sword. 100%. So there's like a little bit of cauterization like you get from that slight electricity, but like the one of them that was dying was definitely left to bleed too long.
Yes, this was clearly done by. Crap! I forgot his name. Hold on. I'm gonna get there. Cardos. This was clearly done by Cardos before he killed all of the monks in the temple.
Mm. So the
Did
one
she have
that
any
was
reaction to the mention of the temple?
yeah. So when you mentioned Cardos, she kind of looks at you inquisitively. The other red one.
Yeah. Yes. Our friend Joric over there was assigned to bring him into justice, but he seems to have gotten his own justice before we got there.
Good. He criminal.
Yeah. Yes. He was a bad man.
Good.
Yes. He killed all of the monks, as near as we can tell.
She shakes her head.
Caused a lot of damage.
Can we talk away? She
Oh,
kind of
yeah,
points off to the side
yes.
a little bit.
Sure. Jaido looks down at the patients, makes sure they're all okay, and he follows her.
Okay. So she leads. You guys see this creature lead Jaido kind of away from the camp, further towards the direction that you guys were traveling, back through into these like scraggly, like pine trees that are up here. Groo, Joric, and Dumos, what are you guys doing?
I'm just walking around the camp just to see if there's anything of interest.
I kind of want to mosey my way off towards the technology and see if it's maybe unguarded and see if I can kind of start looking at it and getting to the bottom of like, hey, why is this in the middle of nowhere right now?
Okay, sure. So Joric, as you're looking around, you see that these are not permanent residences. In your line of work, you'd probably attribute it more to like a hideout,
Okay.
than anything else.
All right.
I don't think anything really catches your eye as far as like these guys being criminals or anything like that. You don't see anything necessarily illicit going on. But you too, after a while of looking around, you do notice these like data pads floating around and some like sophisticated tech that is really out of place in this type of camp. Like
So maybe more like nomadic scavengers of some type, or
you would definitely put down. You know what? Make me an investigation check. Okay, I'll give you the advantage since you were taking your time looking around up here. I don't think you get scavenger from this. Like you've been around some scavengers and stuff before.
okay.
The way it's not like there's like technology piled up in a place. Like there is a small tent with a bedroll in it and basically leaves and twigs as the bedding, and then a data pad propped up in the back.
Interesting.
And you go over, and there's a cooking pot with something bubbling inside of it, a spear leaned up near the fire, and then there's a very sophisticated like fire starter kit off to the side, placed away.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't think you. I think you might get nomadic, but definitely not scavenger.
Okay.
Yeah. And Groo, as you get closer, yeah, you see sort of the technological comforts that you would expect, like that you would have in your apartment back in Bolden near the university. Right, there's these data pads. You might even see a few like hollow tapes of like entertainment dramas and stuff like in one of the tents as you kind of like nose around and peek through.
Mm.
Yeah.
Is there anything kind of unguarded around there?
Oh, you want to swipe something?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Make me an investigation check first. See if you can spot something. Okay. Yeah, you see one of the data pads sitting in a place like kind of behind one of the tents, and as you can casually walk around, you need to make me a sleight of hand check. I'll give you advantage since you rolled so well on your investigation.
Can I? Yeah, okay, I'll just do it. I was gonna say, can I? Oh no, that's so bad.
Well, you got a 17. I gave you advantage because you took your time looking for something. So you got a 17. It's not so bad. But let's just find out.
Here
okay?
I am trying to make all this goodwill, and you're trying to steal stuff.
Groo loses 2 points of integrity.
Okay. So there was one of these bird-like creatures nearby that could have caught you, but you kind of waited, and when he turned around to prepare for something, you slipped it right underneath your coat. You got it.
Very sneaky.
No problem.
Got a data pad. A data pad that I plan to take apart later, so it's for the greater good. Don't worry.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Got a data
Not the
pad.
direction I was
Greater
expecting that
good.
to go, but okay. Okay. So we, Dumos, you said you're just kind of like making sure everyone stays on the up and up.
I'm like on heightened awareness because of just the way they approached me. So I'm kind of following by Jaido, making sure everything's all right.
Yeah. So you're following Jaido. You're gonna like kind of like.
Yep, I'm keeping. I don't trust them.
Are you trying to stay hidden, or are you making it clear?
No,
that you're-
I'm. There's nothing hidden about me.
Okay.
I'm right there.
She stops in her tracks, like she's not even looking at you. She stops in her tracks, cocks her head to the side, turns around and looks at you. I need to speak alone with this one.
It's okay, Dumos. I'll be all right.
Are you sure?
I mean, no, but pretty sure.
I mean, no.
Well, what else is there to do in this place? I'm not a doctor.
I don't know. Watch the perimeter.
I'll go see what I can find.
That's what we hired you for anyway.
That's why I'm here.
All right.
I'll
Dumos
go
walks
see what
away.
I'll go see what Groo's up to.
There you go.
Yes, don't
Never really
don't let her
trust
get into
her.
trouble.
Can I convene?
Never tell what she's up to.
Can we convene together, me, Joric, and Dumos? Is that a thing? Can I now that I
As long as you all talk like this.
It's called an aside.
Yeah.
Hey Joric, hey Dumos, I want to show
Why
you
are we
something.
whispering? I can't
I'll
whisper.
show you. Shh, I'll show you why I'm whispering. Shh, come here.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk over to Groo.
My mom told me not to do drugs.
No, Dumos, just wait.
Come here. You got the stuff.
I know. As I was saying that, that's literally what I thought of too. No, guys, come here. Look.
Mhm.
So Groo's gonna pull the data pad out from underneath her jacket and's like, look, before you guys judge me, just hear me out, okay? This is for a good cause. I don't know if we can actually understand what's on this thing, but this might have some information. And I don't know. These data pads don't look like they belong to these bird people. No offense. So I'm kind of thinking there might be information about something else on these.
Well, turn it on and see what it says.
So would I need to do a roll for this, Grujon?
You're just gonna try to turn it on?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. It actually pops right on. But it is in a strange language to you. Like the home screen, basically.
Don't look at me.
Now, if you want to try to like hack in, you do have your super Tony Stark wrist pad.
I was just about to say, I think the little droid, I think I actually have something that I can cast. Hang on.
Okay.
That's what I was just looking up. It is, I believe, tracker droid. Is it this? Hang on.
Tracker droid is something different. For this, I'm thinking just use your wrist pad. Do you have a slicer's kit?
Yes, actually, I
You do?
Yes.
Okay. Then you can just roll me a check with your slicer's kit. See if you can run some kind of.
Oh no!
subroutine
Wait
here.
a minute. It's Tinker Tools. Just kidding. Not Slicer. I thought that I had that. My bad. I'm sorry.
So without a slicer's kit, you won't be able to like hack into this thing on the fly.
Okay.
Maybe with enough time, maybe during a long rest, you could roll me a technology check and see if you can hack in.
Okay.
But yeah, without a slicer's kit, you just won't be able to do that right now.
Okay. So for right now, we just have it, and then maybe we can be like, hey, can Jaido do this?
Sure.
Though deep down in her soul, Groo's scared to tell Jaido about it because she doesn't want him to freak out.
Sure. I like it. Okay. So, Jaido, as this bird leads you around the corner, back off into some trees, you walk for a good solid 15-20 minutes, well out of earshot of the rest of the camp. You come to this kind of opening, and you've crested the ridge like as soon as you left the ship. You're basically on the northern side of the mountains, and as you come up, there is another little ridge overlook, like a few scraggly trees. There are a lot of these like pine type needles laying around, and there is just this awesome view of like what you would assume to be like a glacial lake, and then the mountains surrounding it, going off into the distance. The wind is blowing cold, but it's breathtakingly beautiful up here. And she sits cross-legged on the ground. You don't hear a sound, by the way, as she kind of fluffs out her wings and settles to the ground, and then gestures a couple feet away beside her.
This is her show. I'm waiting for her to make the first move.
Yeah, she's gesturing you
So
to
she
sit.
wants me to sit. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I will sit.
I am declining to speak first.
I think this is where you put your hand on her shoulder and go, "Hey."
There's a reason I brought you here. As you sit, I take it you go ahead and sit beside her?
I'll sit across from her.
Sit across from her, okay. As you sit, and she looks at you for a while, in human terms, this would be really uncomfortable because she basically just stares into your eyes for a solid 5-6 minutes without saying a word.
Conveniently, I have no social skills, so doesn't seem weird to me.
Okay. So you just stare back?
Yes.
Make a wisdom.
Dumos gets extra mad that Jaido made the high-pitched laugh come out.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me, Jaido, please. Okay. All right. So you do save, but you definitely feel something. It's reminiscent of how the trees kind of like mingled with your mind. You remember the one tree kind of like asked to be let in, the other tree tried to force its way in.
Mhm.
This is it's similar. You know, it has to do with the force and those feelings that you've been dealing with and learning about. But this one is a lot more gentle, very much like her light feathered hands are very graceful and gentle. It kind of feels like a feathery touch on your mind, almost
And
like tingles in the back of your skull.
I would try to gently push back if I felt it.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay. So she gasps a little bit. She opens her little beak mouth. Yes, I knew. I have seen long ago something like this. You healer. You use the river. She nods at you.
Yeah, well, I don't know your name. What is your name?
I am Ianot.
Yes, and can you spell that?
Yanot.
Hold on. I'm typing it out phonetically. Okay.
To be perfectly honest with you, and I don't like admitting this to people, but it's all sort of new to me. I don't really know what I'm doing. It just seems to be something that I've recently discovered, and
She nods, kind of tilts her head back. I can feel you are strong. You are new, but you have power.
well, I don't know how to use it yet. I've done some things. I've got healing figured out, but I've always sort of understood how anatomy and
You will grow. I am very old. I have tried many years to learn, and I can feel, but I cannot do what you do.
Is there anyone you know that could help teach me? Could you?
I cannot teach. I do not know. You have surpassed me already. I see Groo over there cracking up.
They're trying to get me to break in the cast chat that you're not in. You don't want
Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that screen.
I'm trying to too.
Okay. You came from the temple.
Well, I came from the university, but yes, they sent us to discover what the source of the blight. There's this substance. It seems to somehow be connected to this. You called it a river. The monks,
Yes.
I believe, called it the force.
Yes.
We've been calling it feelings.
Power is the same. It controls. It binds together.
Yes, our friend Dumos, the large red one, also seems to have some measure of control over this as well.
She leans in closer to you. I sense darkness from that one. Be
Yeah.
careful.
Yeah, yes. There seems to be a little bit in each of us, but his heart seems to be in the right place.
Be careful. Jaido, be careful of him.
I will.
So she goes on to explain to you that the blight that you mentioned is what drove them up here. You guys go on talking for probably the next hour or so, as long as you'll listen. She explains that they lived in the forest surrounding, or not surrounding the temple, but near the temple. They are called the Fosh Anai.
You're gonna spell that too?
Yes, Fosh Anai, which means Fosh without a home. She explains to you that they came from another planet, seeking refuge away from their own kind. And they were living peacefully in the forests of Zandalin until this blight started happening. So as you explained to her that you have dealt with this blight a little bit, and hopefully, have some kind of cure or a way of stopping it, she grows more and more excited, and ready to kind of to head back to their refuge.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to ask her.
Have you ever been inside the temple?
No, but I have spoken to the elders there on occasion.
Master Reish?
Ah, yes, kind one.
Yes, I'm sorry to say he seems to also have been killed by Cardos.
She kind of tilts her head down, closes her eyes for a moment.
He left us this. Well, he didn't leave it for us, but he left this pyramid thing, puzzle that with some recordings. So I've heard a little bit from him. I'm hoping that I can learn more from it.
Okay. So you show her the holocron?
Yep. I probably explain most of what we've been through too, because I trust her. I tend to trust people easily.
Yeah.
It's annoying. Told her I'll tell her about the gems, but not that we have one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't really know much about the temple, as you talk. She doesn't know anything about the inner workings and stuff, and certainly the gym and all this is kind of going over her head a little bit.
Does she know about it? Does she know anything about Tython or?
No.
Or it's too. Okay. All right.
No. She comes from basically what you would know to be the corporate sector of the galaxy. She left her planet, her and this small group of Fosh, because their people as a whole tend to be very manipulative and bureaucratic, and she didn't like the way the society as a whole was going. So they're kind of like a split off group who have become nomadic, trying to find a world to settle on and live in peace and harmony with the land and nature.
Okay.
My assistant Groo is very much a nature person. She's interesting because she also really likes technology as well. But I think you guys would get along well.
Yeah, she nods in agreement. So is there anything else you want to ask her about?
I just want to just thank you for trusting us and sharing with me. And
yeah. In this course of the hour, do you bring up the ship at all, or you say that?
Nah, I don't think about ships.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, and it's kind of this nice.
And I'm super distracted because I know someone who knows something about what I'm going through.
Yeah. I think you guys do have this connection. You definitely feel the light side emanating off of her. and then the surrounding too, just like it's peaceful out here, and you have this connection. It's just it's a nice moment for you, for sure.
I'm not used to peacefulness.
Yeah, but it's interesting that now you found another person with this connection to the Force. Like it's not nearly as strong as yours or Dumos's is, but it's there, sensitive to it. And after a while,
What time is it, by the way?
what's that?
time
By
is
this
it?
time, it would be just about dark.
Okay.
By the time you finish up, so she starts to lead you back towards the camp. All right, Dumos, Joric, Groo, what are you guys doing while this is happening? Probably an hour, almost two, have gone by since Jaido left.
Wondering what's taking him so long.
Sorry, I had to pee.
I want to know why the droid on the ship got hurt or destroyed.
So she briefly said something about it while they were surrounding you when you first met.
I know that.
But if you ask further, yeah, basically, they explained to you that Cardos landed, and like right by where their camp was, so they went out to investigate, and he immediately like got aggressive and slew several of them before they retreated. When they came back like a week later, all that was there was the ship and the droid had been set in some kind of like defense mode, kind of how R2 has that little shocker thing that pops out and electrocutes them.
Okay.
Yeah, same thing kind of happened. Started attacking, and they all just they surrounded the droid and stabbed at it and shot it until it stopped moving.
Okay, because that was going to be my question. Generally speaking, those are usually not like they're pilots, basically, right? Like they help man the ship. They don't usually damage unless
I mean, a lot of like
like they're not
astromechs,
made for fighting. I guess
they're not made for fighting. No, they're made for navigation mostly and simple tasks. But a lot of them have like little blasters or little self-defense things built in. It's not uncommon.
Okay, that's what I was making sure.
Yeah.
It was more of a like the droid was responding to something that it was programmed rather than. Okay, cool. Yes, I knew something exciting.
Mm-hmm.
So Groo totally wants to ask the bird lady where all that technology came from.
Yeah, she explains to you that it came with them basically. They flew here on a ship. Their planet is pretty advanced. You know, they have all the modern things that you guys do have here on Xandolin, and they're not giving up technology to live with the land. They just really appreciate nature. And she explains to you they had a pretty nice little village going on in the forest before the blight drove these animals crazy and started to encroach like all over the place, and they had to basically flee, and they just took what they could bring with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same with the guns too.
Mhm.
So the okay. So they come from a lot of technology.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're
Do
galaxy
they have the
travelers.
inventory tags on their data pads?
Yeah, they're definitely from Target.
Ah!
So they're a couple steps up from Walmart.
That means there's a Starbucks nearby.
Yeah, exactly.
So if they appreciate, how long did we say they were here for? We didn't. Did we ask them? I
don't
can't
think
remember. I don't think anybody asked.
I don't think you asked specifically
Groo
how long
wants
they've
to-
been here, like in this camp. Is that what you mean?
Yes, Groo wants to know how long they've been in this camp and if they've
Since
had.
the flight started, but I guess you don't know that. I haven't told you anything, but she said yet.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I like poking around, and once Jaido comes back and you guys have a chance to talk, Jaido had this like long conversation while they were out there, and yeah, it's pretty much as soon as the blight happened. So it's been, 3-4 weeks at this point
Okay.
since it started getting really bad and reached them.
Okay.
Nope, it sure isn't Theo. I turned it on right now. I'm turning it on. Listen, it's been a week. I've forgotten everything.
But the floors look great.
The floors are fantastic. All right, it's starting back up now, Theo. Thanks for the reminder. Didn't turn the bot on.
Spots are overrated.
Smart. So yeah, Dumos, Joric, you guys doing anything else in this camp while they were gone, or are you just kind of chilling?
Like I said, I'm not comfortable here. I don't trust them. Just the way that they approached me, I've
Sure.
been on edge the whole time.
Yeah.
And with Jaido being taken away for as long as he was.
Mm-hmm. Kind of.
So I'm back. I'm back now.
Yeah. We're just seeing if they were doing anything while you were gone.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, it's okay. So, yeah. Other than Dumos, I think Joric and especially you, Groo, would probably feel pretty relaxed after a while. For the most part, these Fosh are just ignoring you, but not like rudely. They're just like giving you your space, and it's really nice up here. There's crackling campfire as the sun starts going down. You're up in the mountains, and Dumos, you wouldn't get any kind of sense of danger either. Although the feeling that you're having is definitely understandable from how it all started. So you could.
I don't feel they're a threat. I just feel that they can't be trusted.
Yeah.
You're just mad at how they treated you.
Mostly. Yeah.
Just having a little pout.
A little bitter.
Yeah. So after a little while, Jaido comes back. By the time he gets back to the camp, it's pretty much dark. And you see them pop back into the camp.
Jaido, where have you been? It's been a really long time. We're in a new place, and that made me really uncomfortable.
Lily's licking my microphone.
We were talking about the fascinating history that these people have. I have so much to tell you, and I tell them the short version.
Sure. Cool. So he gives you the rundown of what he learned so far. How this Fosh woman has opened up to him about how they came to be here.
And yeah, no, this is Dumos that I was telling you about.
You're telling this to who now?
Ianote.
Oh, Yano. Okay, yeah.
Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Ianote? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's close.
She kind of hops up to you, Dumos, tilts her head back and forth, and she extends one of her hands to you again.
She's like us, Dumos. You can trust her.
How do you know?
Can't you feel it?
Oh, I can feel it. But how do you know she's like us?
Well, that sort of is how.
I don't know. It's all new. It's sometimes I wonder if we're all the same.
So you look down. She's like almost 2 feet shorter than you, Dumos, but she's got her little feathery hand held out to you.
So what's your story?
I just told you.
She slowly pulls her hand back and cocks her head towards you. We have come from far away, and we are refugees here in this camp. We just want to go back home.
Where is home? I know what it's like to be far away from home.
She kind of gestures south in the general direction of the forest and the temple. There, in the forest, we had a village, but it was taken, and we must rebuild.
It is possible that it's safe to return now, but we're not totally sure yet.
She cocks her head. Can you, if you know, please tell us?
Yeah. Well, we were planning on taking that ship back there and traveling to another planet, but it's clearly not big enough for the four of us. So we'll probably be heading back down soon if you wanted to travel with us for a while.
She kind of gestures over to
or send a scout perhaps.
Yeah, she kind of gestures behind her to the ones that are still kind of laid up, and to the rest of the Fosh that are hopping around, and says, "I cannot leave." And then, without saying another word, she hops over to one of the little tents that are set up, disappears inside. A few moments later, she pops back out and brings over a comlink to you, and touches it to your wrist pad. Kind of gestures.
I don't know how comlinks work.
Yeah, it's basically just
Jaido knows how comlinks work.
Yeah, you can just take down her code.
Yeah, just give me your digits.
You can
got
input.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got her number, bro.
Chat's already trying to ship us, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Let's see her on the screen again. She's not bad looking, very colorful.
It's a lovely plumage.
Yeah. Yeah. It's nice. Couple nice shades there going on. I won't stand in the way of your love if you want to take this in a different direction, Jaido.
Like I even noticed.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, so she gives you the code to the comlink. Makes it clear that, if you get by the forest, then it is safe to return to let them know.
It's funny. Just a few days ago, I probably wouldn't have even had this conversation with you.
She tilts her head questioningly.
Not really good with people.
You will learn. She pats you on the hand and nods at you a little bit. With time. This one. She looks over at Dumos. I do not know.
Well, we're learning together at the moment.
So, over the course, she invites you guys to stay the night and gives you her blessing to leave in the morning.
Food, long rest.
There be good food.
There actually would be pretty good food. Yeah. Yeah, when you walked in, Dumos, with your constitution, you probably would have noticed that simmering pot right away. Some smells drifting your way.
Suddenly I feel much better. More relaxed. More welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, and
How do I long rest again?
you can just
doesn't matter.
restore. Yeah, and a long rest, you just restore any hit points that you have lost or any tech
Yeah.
or force powers that you may have expended.
There's no quick button for it.
There's no quick button. No, you just gotta add them back.
All right.
So yeah, I mean, if you guys just want to find a place to curl up, go to sleep, you feel pretty safe.
I have a tent, and
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Groo nicely taught me how to set it up last time.
Okay, cool. Sure. You can. You guys can just camp.
Too cold to sleep under the stars tonight.
You know, can all grab some food here. They got something bubbling away. Like I said, they've got some other like. It's not really bread. It's more like a cracker type food. Looks like it's made from like foraged seeds and nuts and stuff that's been pressed. But Dumos is pretty good. It's pretty stinking good.
Does he need to roll a Constitution check?
You know what? It is a little different. You know, it's kind
crap.
this is kind of like vegan food. I don't know. Dumos seems like the carnivore type, so yeah, go ahead and make a Constitution check.
Oh my God.
I am the worst.
Just Dumos though.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! No problem. That tempeh is good.
Eat it all. Might even eat one of them while I'm at it. I like chicken.
Wow, you gonna go full on chewy roasting the porg?
Mhm.
Okay.
Let me
Beautiful.
roll my sleight of hand and see if I can eat one without anybody noticing. No, I'm only kidding. Only kidding.
Very cool. Anything else you guys want to do before the night closes in?
Well, now that
There's
we've
some plans.
talked about the ship, they don't have any claim on it, do they? Or
If you want to bring it up, yeah, they don't. They weren't going to let you have it if you were in connection with the with Cardos, but you know, being very clear that you're not, and definitely from the sense they got from you, Jaido, they're willing to let you have it. Without any fuss.
Yeah.
Cool. So night passes, no problem. It's a little chilly. I don't know if your tents were necessarily made for this kind of cold this far up. It's like mid to late fall. So it's not really cold back down south, but up here, yeah, it's chilly throughout the night. But I think you guys can handle it without having to make any kind of check, since you all do have tents and have some form of protection. Joric snug in his armor. And then the morning comes. What do you guys want to do?
I want to go salvage the other ship for parts.
What other ship?
Didn't we just say that we're using a different ship? Isn't that what you just said? So that we all fit? Or are we still using that first one?
well, I mean, we should sell that one. So someone should probably bring it back to the spaceport.
Yeah, so there's only the one ship now. You will have
But
to.
the droid that's on the ship that's broken.
Oh, you want to salvage
And
the
I said-
droid?
Yeah, sorry,
Sure,
words
yeah.
are hard. Okay, yeah, I didn't mean like take apart the whole ship. My bad. That's not what
That's
I
gonna
meant.
be
Okay.
gonna be awfully hard to carry.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, cool. So you guys are gonna just kind of wrap things up and head out away from these Fosh.
So yeah, I think thank you for your hospitality and I wish you all well.
She approaches you again, lays her hand on top of yours. You will grow strong. I feel it.
And may the river be with you.
And with you. She you may have felt like super awkward saying it, but she does you the service of giving you a very like proper bow and tilt of her head. And pats your hand and kind of shoos you out towards the edge.
And Jaido would bow back.
Get out.
Okay, so are we on our way walking now?
Yep,
We're
sure.
We're heading back to the ship.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna look over at Dumos and I'm gonna be like, Dumos, does she have brain magic like you do? Is that what just happened? Why did she touch your hands twice?
I don't know. I'm still kind of upset that there wasn't a mint on my pillow this morning.
Well, just be glad it wasn't an egg.
That what that was.
It's funny they didn't offer us scrambled eggs for
Disgusting
breakfast
mints.
either.
Dumos just ate a bunch of their eggs throughout the night. These mints are terrible, but I'm hungry.
I thought they were being courteous.
He wandered into the wrong tent.
Oh, they'll get upset.
My eyes were watering.
Dumos is hustling out of the camp. Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
That's too good. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so it takes you a little bit. If you leave first thing in the morning, you can make it right back to this ridge where you left the ship, no problem. It's still sitting there.
Groo,
Yeah, Dumos.
I didn't get anything when she touched my hands. If she was trying to do something.
I don't know. I don't feel anything bad about her, but there was just something different. And then I just thought it was weird. And then she took Jaido away for a while, and you both have that weird brain magic that I still don't understand. So I was just wondering if it had anything to do with that.
I can tell you that she's a part of it. If it's thing called the Force, this whatever it is, she has it.
Is she is she nice with it though? Is it nice? Or is it scary?
I don't get scary from her.
Okay.
Not from her.
Okay, I'm satisfied. If you don't think she's scary, then I won't think she's scary.
No, there's far scarier things
It's fine. Don't trust me or nothing.
than her.
Yeah.
I trust you, Jaido. I would never not trust you. I was just wondering.
I assume this is a sidebar, and I didn't actually hear that.
It's about to say, yeah. I would never not. No, Groo. No. No. I was just asked. So Groo was just asking Dumos because she felt that, like, she sensed that Dumos got a different vibe from the bird people than Jaido did. So she was just trying to see, like, okay, so what's his opinion? Because I think that we all probably know, right? Jaido is cool with them, probably, right?
I
Yeah.
would think so.
I think you guys will get the sense that he was cool with at least the one.
Okay.
Not many other of them spoke basic, so it was kind of hard to get a read. But I think, to have a sense that these guys are kind of weird.
Would you say she was at the top of the pecking order?
I don't know if you guys really got a sense that there was a leader, per se. She just happened to speak basic for whatever reason. Now, that may have something to do with your, connection, or the connection that you know that she has to the Force. But, I think Gorf and Joric and Groo definitely, and even you, Jaido, like, you had a nice moment, but they are kind of weirdos. Like, they would come across just very strange. Their movements aren't exactly like human-like. They came from a whole different background from what you guys did. So
they're technology-loving people who live inside of a bubble that stops most technology from working.
yeah, now they are outside of the bubble.
They are
and,
now.
and so was that most of that forest.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, but weird. Like, a lot of it doesn't, even after your long conversation, Jaido, like, a lot of it doesn't connect right.
I like them.
Yeah. Cool. So as you guys are walking out of the camp, you come up to the, like I said, you come up to the ship right where you left it.
So, Groo, you're our ship tech person. What should we what should we do with this? Do you think?
Well, only one of us is going to fit in this. So I can totally make it workable for somebody to fly, and I can probably, hopefully, I personally think that my skills are sufficient enough. Me and my little droid here.
Do you think you can pilot it back to the spaceport without the droid working?
Do I need to roll for that
With
before I
your-
answer it?
With your piloting skill, no. So astromech droids, when they're slotted into a fighter like this, they're normally used for navigation, like star navigation.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of calculations that go into, especially the hyperspace jumps. Although this ship doesn't appear to have hyperdrive. It looks like a sublight drives only, but it could go really fast. So it's always good to have a droid around, but you could definitely fly it without one.
Okay.
Yep.
Jaido, I'm pretty sure I can probably fly this.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Should we split up and meet her back at the spaceport?
I feel like Joric, how do you feel about this?
And just as a reminder, you are muted.
I cast unmute.
Well,
Great, now you
obviously
wasted a force point.
We all can't fit in it, so we need to get a bigger ship. So perhaps you need to sell it.
No, yeah, I agree.
It will need to be sold eventually. I think I agree with that. But I guess are we gonna sell it on this? Are we gonna try to sell it on this planet? Surely not, right, Joric?
I
Well,
mean, if there's a starship dealer at the spaceport, we could sell it.
Yeah. It's a. I mean, we you and I come from the university. It's not a backwater planet. It's just these weird people here in the bubble. The rest of the planet's fine.
So you would know, Jaido, that the city you came from, Bolden, doesn't really have. It's got like a basic spaceport, like there are, ships coming, especially lately with hyperdrive becoming more affordable. But the city on the planet that they manufacture ships, and like the huge spaceport is out on the ocean, and it's New Vanden is that city. So from where you are in the mountains, south west is Bolden, back where you came from. Southeast is towards the ocean, and to where New Vanden is.
Which way is New Vanden?
Southeast.
Well, I'm not sure. So we still have the speeder on the other side of the village. We should probably go check in on the village. But I don't want to leave it here and have to come back for it. What do you guys think we should do?
Well, who wants to fly it back to the spaceport and try to sell it?
If Joric will let me fly it, I'll fly it. I'm ready.
Which spaceport though? Or maybe we bring it to the spaceport in Bolden and see if there's a representative of the manufacturers from New Vanden who's there. They probably have an office.
They should. No, if Groo wants to take it, that's fine.
Okay.
Do a let me get a perception check from all of you.
Crap. Hate it when he does this randomly.
Right? I was about to. Oh no!
Wow! Come on, guys.
Oh
Can I do
A
mine at
what?
advantage?
What are we
I'll let
doing?
you have advantage on that 12 and 12.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
I'd just like to add. I think I'm becoming more aware because I think that's the highest perception roll I've had. Okay. I think Dumos is becoming more aware of stuff.
Oh gosh, I think Crouton's becoming self-aware.
Not a lot, but
With a 12, Jaido. Nah, that's not good enough. Yeah, you just don't really.
You want to give it to me, but you can't.
I want to tell you, but I can't. So everything's copacetic.
Yep,
There's a
great.
thing.
Yep, I hate you a little.
Roll better, dude. 4 of you. Look at that. 4, 12, 2, 9.
Like,
Come
look
on.
at me.
And I have a +5.
but if you add them all together, we are very aware.
Cool.
So I guess that's our plan. See you, Groo.
So she's gonna fly. Where are you flying, Groo? To Bolden? Back to the university?
That's what I was about to say. Am I going back to, is Bolden where the person is?
So Bolden is where the spaceport is, and Jaido figures we could at least meet there if nothing else, and then
Okay.
if we have to go to New Bandon, we can.
Okay.
And you guys do all have comlinks.
Yeah,
So it's not like you're gonna fly off and be separated and have to
Red
meet
flag
at the
standing
corner
by.
bar at this date, you know. You just call each other.
Yeah, we've been to that bar. We're not going back.
But the food was so good.
I was just about to say, but I missed the food, man. That was awesome.
Well, you'll probably beat us back. So if you'd like to go while we're still traveling,
No, I'm going for a glowy drink. Get
you
out.
go right away.
Okay, so just so it's clear, you guys are quite a ways north of the village of Zoresh. So you got quite a trek ahead of you to get back. Now, did you recently caught up, Jaido? Did you guys rent a speeder of some sort?
No, it belonged to the university, so we have one.
You have the university speeder. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Yeah, but it's
Yes, I have watched all 4 episodes.
I sure hope
It's a
that
good-
speeder's
Most of
still
them.
intact.
yeah.
You'd be
It's-
ashamed to roll up on it not
Yeah,
working. and
quiet
not
down,
have your
buds.
engineer with you.
Don't give the DM ideas.
Probably a good solid 3 or 4 days of travel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it'll take Bunsy, an hour.
Yeah, if
Yes. So that
this is an
means I
interceptor,
have
it'll take Bunsy
5.
15 minutes. This thing's going
So,
like Mach 5.
So, Groo, I mean, we should discuss this. Of course, the university doesn't necessarily need to know per se that you're back or that we've acquired a ship. We can. This could just be between us.
So what you're telling me is park really far away from the university? Got it.
Joric, you would know this with your background. You've chased down bounties before that had some form of transport. Nothing ever, certainly never, nothing this fancy. And you know that Nalith said the ship was yours. And you do have the ship chip, which is normally, a form of ownership.
Okay.
But you, with bounties, sometimes you can work with the local governments because bounty hunting is legal. So you can work with the governments and kind of like sell your, their goods legally. There's also some shadier ways of doing it if you want to make some more money off of it. There's also Space Craigslist.
Groo, I do have some contacts in the city that may be interested in this Corellian interceptor. It's a good model.
Contacts, huh?
Right.
All right. I don't mind. I like meeting new people.
Are these people you could put in touch with
Well-
Groo while we're on our way back?
What I have in mind, they may be a little shy to anyone they don't know.
But everybody likes me.
So would it don't hate me, Groo, but would it make more sense if you took the ship back and tried to sell it while we were on our way?
I mean, I may be able to get a better price for it. That way, we can get a better, bigger ship.
Darn it.
But that's up to you guys.
I had a plan
It's up to
in
you guys.
action. I had 3 days of a plan in action. Poof. Dreams gone. Grew. Sorry, Grew.
There was blue milk involved.
I promise, Groo, you'll get to fly the next ship.
Okay.
Cool.
So I'll take the ship into the city and contact one of my underworld contacts, and he may be interested in a ship of this style.
Can I still meet your contacts? I still want to make new friends.
You want to make me? I don't know if you want to make friends with these people.
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. They know ships, right?
Bunsy, I just texted you.
He said I just texted you.
Oh, secret.
Will you, Joric, can you do me at least one favor?
Of course.
Can you keep the little droid in the ship for me?
Well, seeing that he's missing a head, probably won't be too hard to negotiate to keep the droid.
Aw, thanks, Joric. You're the best ever.
I tried.
Okay, so Yorick, you're going to be flying the ship?
I'll take it in.
Okay. All right.
Gee, I hope he doesn't just leave us.
All right, cool. Are you guys going to do that now?
Oh, yeah, no. Can't think of anything
I see no reason to stay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so Yorick, you hop in using the little chip you've got. The canopy pops open, and yeah, this thing is nice. It's it's a Corellian made, which is you know to be just about the best out there. It's sleek. It's painted like a matte black. And you know, just from looking at it, like especially like in space, this thing's gonna blend into the background. And it's super fast. As soon as you flip your switches and start your hovering, man, you could already tell it's responsive. It's gonna turn on a dime, and it's fast.
Rutan, you're making this ship really hard to sell.
I know, right?
Right? No kid. Hey, how do you think I feel? You guys completely took it away from me.
Crouton took it away from you. That was totally designed to get you away from that.
What'd I do?
Yorick would have better contacts.
I mean,
if you know some underworld,
Just because it's true
criminals-
doesn't mean you didn't do it.
I mean, there's no rush. She could always fly it out there and wait. But I mean,
I know, that's what I'm saying. You should have let me go.
You still can.
Let me meet the contact.
You're thinking all this
And if
as,
they
like, the ship's
didn't
getting
want it
higher and
right,
higher.
That's what I was saying. Like this.
That'll be okay. All right, so
now she's gonna be mad at me for a week. Ugh.
Since it's going to take them a few days,
Groo should be a punk for like the next few hours.
since it'll take them a couple of days,
Ship
maybe I'll
loves
take
me.
it up in space and
Oh,
take it
yeah,
for-
sure.
Take it for a spin.
okay. Why don't you give me a piloting check?
Uh-oh.
First one of our game. Let's go.
This is a bad idea.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So Yorick, you get behind this thing, and like it kind of jumps out from underneath you at first. It's one of those ships that just wants to go, and it wants to go higher, and it just takes you a few moments, and you get the feel for it, and you break atmosphere with barely a shake. And yeah, you can have some fun once you hit out of atmosphere. And you're out in space. You can do some maneuvers, kind of get the feel for it.
We'll do some fun maneuvers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's by far the nicest ship that you've ever flown.
If you can only see my smile underneath the
You do notice it does have some arms. It does have a forward-facing cannon. And no hyperdrive, but some really fast sublight engines. Yeah, and it's beautiful. What do you want to do with it?
After taking it for a spin, I think I'll re-enter the atmosphere. I think I'll buzz over the group and wave.
All right, give me a performance check.
And this is how we all die.
And I'll let you do it at advantage just to see how cool you look flying by.
Oh,
14, pretty good. Well, the -1 too. Yeah, we should add your piloting bonus to that because it would make sense. But yeah, guys, he looks pretty cool. Definitely has a sweet like Top Gun moment.
As he's going back, Jaido's hat flies off.
Yeah.
Never
Top
to
slides
be
back.
seen
He's got like
again.
aviator shades on.
Jaido, Groo. I could do that too if I wanted to.
Oh yeah. We know, buddy.
After my tower buzz, I'll hit for the city.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean your piloting check still applies, but yeah, you make it there, dude, in no time. If you really push it, you can make it there within the half an hour.
Okay.
This is a really long walk, guys.
I'll dial back the throttle and do the scenic route. I'll just kind
Dumos,
of
can I have a
cruise in.
piggyback ride?
Does the speeder have an autopilot? It could just come to us.
Call it to you. Sure. So, yeah, you can take a couple hours and kind of take the scenic route. There are like flight lanes and stuff you have to stick to once you get closer to the city.
Sure.
But out here, you can just have fun and.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once I get close to the city, I'll contact flight control for clearance.
Cool. Yeah, so with this much traffic going into the city the size of Bolden, there's not even really flight control. There's like pre-established lanes, several
Sure.
tiers depending on like what level of the city you're going to be, going into. So you can just fall right into the
Okay.
flow of traffic and make your way into the city.
All right, sounds good. I'll make my way to the spaceport.
All right, cool beans. So we'll do the classic Star Wars swipe crossfade as we see Joric cruising into the city. The screen swipes over and we see the three of you standing, Groo looking a little forlorn as the ship disappears in the distance. The sonic boom as it takes off. And yeah,
Well, it's a beautiful day. Let's go for a walk, shall we?
But at least, I really hope I at least get some more black flowers out of this. That would be cool since I have to walk all the way back now.
I think we should start heading back towards the village. We'll check in with the magistrate and tell them. Well, crap! I don't know what we're gonna tell them because none of this makes sense. But we'll tell them something, and we'll see how the blight is if it's still receding like we saw as we left the temple.
Does this mean I'm finally gonna get paid?
You said that you were going to forego your payment. Remember? That was episode 2.
Yeah, I guess I did.
I wrote that down.
I was just checking.
No, we won't hold you to that. We will still be paying you. Don't worry.
Making sure.
It was 100 credits, right?
Making bank. Okay, cool. So you guys are heading down, heading back south.
Yep.
Okay. As you, if you want, you could just take off. Follow the same path back if you like, or you could try to cut your way through to save yourself a little bit of time. A more direct route back to Joric. It's up to you.
It's up to you, Groo. You're the nature person. I'm following you.
I want to. Okay, so
isn't this a lovely walk?
no, I love it. I love walking so much.
It's sure better than being on that ship.
Yep. so much better than being on that ship right now. You're so right, Jaido. I love spending time with you and Dumos right now. I couldn't ask for anything more.
You hear another sonic
Yeah.
boom in the distance, and you swear you hear a wee.
I appreciate that. Yeah, and yes, as far as assistants go, I guess you're pretty okay. I'm glad that the university paired us with you.
I don't know if you're going to be glad after I tell you this, and I'm going to pull the data pad out from my jacket and be like, so I kind of swiped this back there.
Yeah. Can I retcon that I grabbed one too?
Sure. You mean one of these? Perfect. Cool.
I don't know, man. It just felt like this technology with them that we're in a place that it didn't look like they were there for that long, just kind of sitting out. I don't know. I felt like it needed some investigation. I don't understand any of the words on it, but hopefully soon.
I just wanted to see if I could translate it and see what they knew.
Cool, same. That's where I was going with that too. See?
Very good.
And now I want to start looking for flowers as we walk.
Okay. Yeah, you're
Again
still
with the
pretty.
flowers.
You're still pretty high up. Which, as you'll remember from the last time, like there's not a lot growing this far up, but you'll definitely be able to look for some as you get further south in lower altitudes.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you got quite a trek. So you go for about 4 or 5 hours from where you left the shelf that the ship was sitting on. Shelf sitting on. I swear I'm family friendly. Wow, I didn't even need closed captioning for that. Come on, man. We knew it was gonna happen eventually. Wow, I'm sorry, Joric. I'm sorry.
We're gonna edit this VOD later.
Okay, yeah, we finally got to edit one. Nah, I'm good. So, you left where the ship was sitting, and yeah, as you make your way back to where you think the bubble, that force barrier, should be, it's not there.
Is this
Didn't see that coming.
is this the right?
What are you
spot?
talking about? There's nothing to see.
Well, yes, Dumos. Do you remember when we were here before? There was a dome surrounding the village.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was right. You can see the marks in the ground. It was here.
How about this place right here? We're here right now.
Well, yes.
So what happened?
I don't know what happened.
You guys are the smart ones. Do your science stuff.
Dumos,
Yes,
we
it's
were
a good
all
i-
in the same place right now.
It's a good idea. I mean, do I have anything that I could use to scan? Do I have a
Magic pad
tricorder?
or a robot or something? Rub some flowers together.
I pull out my tricorder.
Yeah.
Hey, stop being mean, Dumos.
I mean, man,
I'm
this is me trying to be funny. I'm trying to relate.
He said rub some flowers together.
Yeah, are you looking around this area? Joric?
Yeah.
Or,
do we
Jaido?
see anything that maybe would have caught? I have no idea where the power source for this dome would have been.
Yeah. The only thing you see.
I assume the middle, which is weird because they live there.
Yeah. The only thing you see is that it's not there.
Even I can perceive that.
Wow. Wow, Joric. Wow, dude. We've lost him. We've
Yep,
lost
it's
you
gone.
guys.
Yeah.
We've lost it.
The helmet makes it even better.
It does.
Everything has no emotion.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I could play poker in this helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you'd see all the cards on the inside, though. Seems.
Oh my
I could
gosh.
instantly feel the heartache and pain of Baby Yoda. All those
Wow.
episodes, like I'm just trying to relate to you, man.
Mm-hmm.
I just want chicken nuggets.
Chicky
Be your
nuggies.
friend.
I still have no idea how that
Maybe,
game started.
yeah.
Anyway, sorry, completely off.
I mean, yeah. So, you guys gonna keep going forward, or?
Well,
Yeah, there's honestly, like, I would have you do an investigation check, but there's just nothing to see out here. Like, it's literally a giant dome that comes from a central location of like of a barrier made out of energy, and it's just not here.
well, that's weird. Let's go.
So that's gone. So not for nothing, but I feel like we should probably make our way back towards that town and see if everybody there is okay. Because this kind of worries me, guys.
Well, yeah. Me, it's a little concerning. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for the raid, Mom. So yeah, as you guys make your way, you'll have to spend. I think you have to spend about a night before you get to the outskirts of the village.
Okay.
First, so you will have a night of just camping, basically, before you get there. If there's anything you'd like to do.
Well, actually, Dumos, I've been thinking about this meditation thing that you do, and I was wondering if you could show me a little more about that.
Yeah, I can do that. It's. What do you want to know about it?
Well, I mean, this,
Like, have you ever tried to meditate?
I mean, no. I'm usually on my data pad right up until I go to sleep.
All right, let me see if I can put it in words that you'll understand, because you're a lot smarter. Think about when you come across something that you want to study, something you want to know, something that you're curious about, something you want to know more about. I imagine you focus on it, right?
Yeah.
You concentrate on it. It starts to capture all of your attention, your focus. Well, what you need to do is take that focus that you would have on that thing and turn it on yourself.
Well, which part of myself, like my hands or?
Well, Mm.
Arguably the most family friendly of us all.
What time of the day are you trying to meditate? No.
Yorick just looks so the
Shaking
same
his
as always.
I mean, I can give you some tips, but I'm not a master meditator.
Dear God.
Well, I mean, anything.
I don't know if you're trying to be funny, but that was good.
I wasn't.
You gotta look inward. You can feel the force. Can't you?
Well, yeah.
Focus on that. When it's me, I try to think about my past. It's something that I want to know about. I'm passionate about. It captures most of my attention. It's who I think. It's who I am. You need to find that thing inside of you. Focus on that, so that as you're thinking about that thing, focusing your attention, focusing your energy, focusing your force, everything else fades away. For me, everything goes quiet. It's like I'm not even here. That's the best I can describe it. It's like when you're doing your studying thing, instead of studying something else, it's like you're studying yourself. Who you are. What is it about you that makes you? Purpose. Who you are. I don't know.
It'd probably be the the desire to heal, to fix, to make things better.
Start there. You know, what is it? What is it about that makes you want to be a healer, fixer? You know, what would you say? The hero. You know, that's what makes you the doctor.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure I know.
Well, I would start there. There's probably something inside of you that some answer to something wrapped up in all that. It's just up to you to get to the bottom of it. It's not easy. I wouldn't expect to do it the first time you try. You know, it's something that I was brought up to do this as a kid, and it's something I can't always do, but it's definitely worthwhile. When we talk about this force thing, it's something that I've known about for a long time. I've just never had a name for it or known someone other than someone like me, pureblood, that can do it.
Okay. So Jaido just sits there next to Dumos and sits quietly for a while.
So you want to try to fall into some meditation into the Force?
Sure.
Okay. Let me look. See what makes most sense here.
Definitely acrobatics.
Yes. I think this would probably fall under. Perception is wisdom based. Go ahead and make me a perception check. With Dumos' help, you can do it at advantage as you reach out with your feelings.
Reach in with my feelings. I didn't need advantage.
There you go, 24. Yeah, so I think you kind of remember doing this back at the temple.
Mm-hmm.
And it was almost like without effort. Like you just instantly connected into meditation. Out here, a little further disconnected. It takes you a little bit, but with a 24, just a little bit. But with Dumos' guidance and what he says to focus on, you start to think about that feeling that you got when you heal people, as the force flows out of your hand and like into their wounds, and in your scientific mind, how it's like stitching molecules back together. You're bringing in like white blood cells in a rush to the area. You know, you're seeing this all in your mind scientifically, and you've kind of starting to find this balance between your analytical way of thinking and this more feelings based force that you've come to know, and you slip right into to a meditation. Dumos, you doing anything in the meantime? Are you also trying to meditate?
Thinking about putting one of these old pieces of food in his mouth while he was meditating. Because I remember what it did to me, and I thought it'd be really funny.
Can I accidentally do
you
that?
must have meditated all wrong, buddy. you were meditating too hard.
I love it.
Yeah, so like the meditating, I want to, same thing. My focus right now is two things. I want to try to develop a new force sensitive ability, and but I think I forego that because when I go to meditate about that, I touch the hilt, and I remember the vision, and I remember the robed figure, and I remember the smithy, the sound of the hammer on steel, and the crackling fire. I remember the stone table forge.
Yeah. You remember his cloaked form, the broad shoulders, like the weathered brown skinned face that turned toward you. Yeah, it's really clear. Go ahead and make me a perception check at advantage as well.
Man. Even though I'm meditating, I still say, darn it.
That's your mantra.
Yay!
Okay. There you go. There you go.
Ooh, okay.
16, nice. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't take you very long to fall into meditation either. And Groo, you're kind of just setting up camp, maybe making a little fire, looking around to see if you see any weeds or flowers that you can pick, and you just notice these couple of weirdos over there sitting cross-legged on the ground, and they just go completely silent, both of them. Jaido, what are you focusing on right now?
Well, I mean, in my head, I'm thinking about the reasons that I decided to become a doctor in the first place. The desire to heal those that I couldn't heal, and just thinking about how this new force fits into the reality that I'm used to, the atoms and molecules and insert smart people things here.
Yeah, sure.
Idiot playing a smart guy.
Yeah.
And just trying to make it all fit together and stuff.
Yeah. So I think what happens is after a few moments you kind of stop thinking. Like, these are the thoughts that kind of directed you into this trance. But you whether it's voluntary or not, you stop this like thought process that you have, and eventually it just starts to flow together, and you feel it wash over you. And you slip into just a deep, deep peace. And after a few moments, almost like a vision starts to like put itself together around you. You see what looks to be a battlefield, and there are blaster shots flying. You notice, you pick that up right away. Some explosions happening off in the background, and you see this woman, tall, lean, green skin. She has two, the best that you would describe it as, like head tails coming off of the back of her head. She's wearing some light armor and a brown cloak with a hood on the back. And you see, just for a moment, she's involved in the fight, and you see just a flash of green light flash in front of her face a couple times. And a couple of the blaster shots that were coming toward her bounce back and head off out into the distance. And you notice these little glimpses of battle. She moves so quick that it's almost impossible to keep track of what she's doing. And as you watch, she comes over to one of her fallen comrades, laying on the ground. He's got a blaster wound on his chest. He's yelling out for help, and you know instinctively that it's in a bad spot, and he's fading pretty quick. And as you watch, she puts her hands out on his chest, and you see the wounds stitching together and closing, and he gasps in relief, and she helps him back up to his feet. And you see another flash of blue join her flash of green as they both get back into the fight. Blaster bolts reflecting back towards their enemies, unseen. You hear the sounds of battle start to fade out, and you kind of come back into your own thoughts again.
I recognize that because it's something similar to what I can do.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely noticed her using this ability to heal. I don't think you recognize the species, the planet, the battle that was going on. There were definitely some things strange that don't quite fit going on there, but somehow it makes sense to you. You know what her station was there during that battle. And I think as you come back into your own thoughts, you realize it's been hours. It's close to dawn at this point. As you kind of wake up. So we'll sideswipe as you kind of digest that over to Gorf, over to Dumos. So as you kind of slipped into this meditation, holding on to this cold weapon hilt in your hand, same thing, you know, no matter how many times you've done this, it always takes a few minutes to kind of get those surface thoughts out of your head, out of the way, and you really concentrate and try to envision the blacksmith from your vision before. And it takes you a little longer to fall in, but after half an hour or so of circle breathing and, you know, reciting whatever phrases that kind of help you over time kind of fall into it. No, don't spin your head in a circle and breathe. You fall into it again, and this time you hear those familiar sounds again, the sounds of a forge, the sounds of people working on weaponry. And you see that same figure from the back again, broad shoulders. He turns towards you. His face is weathered and maybe from the sun or working in the forge for so long, it's tanned and dark and craggy, and he looks you dead in the eye, and his eyes are just bright yellow. And as that kind of fades away, you see him again, but it's in a different location, and he lifts the handle of the sword up, and this time it's got a blade attached to it. And you see, in the middle of the hilt, something red that gives off a little glow to it. And you see him close his eyes and concentrate. And a little beam of light encircles one edge of this vibrosword blade. You see him give it a few practice swings, and he goes over. There's like some practice dummies there that have, you know, marks from where they tested these swords over generations, and he takes a hefty swing, and instead of leaving a gash across this practice dummy, it's cut vertically in half and is left smoking as it lies there. And we kind of get another fade out and fade back in. And you see this same figure approaching another man on a throne, a throne of stone, and he's kind of lifting the sword above him. And the figure on the throne has black flowing robes. His face is obscured from your vision, but he steps down and takes the sword hilt from the blacksmith and gives it a few swings. You hear, good, and it fades out again, and you see as your vision fades back in, another battle, another fight. This time the black robed figure stretches out his hands, and you see, like you've seen before from maybe even yourself, but you've definitely seen it from Jaido, crackling lightning come from the fingertips and launch towards his enemies, and a few of them go flying backwards. And as he's moving, This blade is spinning in front of him, and he's just cutting down foe after foe after foe. And he stops in the middle of the fight and turns and looks at you. And you don't really see the features of his face, but you notice yellow eyes. And you hear, "Consume," in your mind. And that's when you fade back in. Dumos comes back to his thoughts, back to his self. Like Jaido, most of the night has passed. Unlike Jaido, who probably feels a measure of peace and relaxation, you can feel the beads of sweat on your forehead. You can feel your heart pounding like waking up from a bad dream. Did you do anything?
Much time has passed. What time is it?
Yeah, it's nearly morning.
Is Groo asleep?
If you want her to be.
Groo went to sleep. I think that Groo was kind of like, they have brain magic. I think I'm safe. And she rolled over and went to bed.
Yeah, sure.
I hope that was true.
Yeah.
Should we take a break?
Yeah. So as Jaido and Dumos kind of snap out of it, Jaido, you do get a full night's rest. Dumos, you do not. This does not count as a long rest to you. We'll take care of that when you come back. So we'll take a break in just a minute. So as you guys all wake up, break down camp after your night of these visions and meditation, is there anything you want to do before you break camp and head on?
Yeah, I want to get some more of my black flowers because I
Okay.
should be able to get them here, right? I think I finally am.
Make me a nature check.
I'm pretty sure this is where I got it last time.
You're close. You're
They're
still
not
a little
here.
far north.
I'm gonna be sad.
21. Okay.
Oh,
Hey.
Very nice. So yeah, you guys are
that means I get a good helping of them too, right?
yeah, you're a little further north, but you are like at the base of the mountain now. So yeah, you definitely find a few. With a 21, heck yeah.
Yes.
You find a nice
How many is a few? I currently have one left.
I think you find like a nice like bouquet of them.
Yeah, so that's like what, like 10?
Yeah, I would say a dozen. Yeah. Yeah, you find a nice little patch on the side. Yeah, as you stroll around, you find them.
Remind me not to eat anything that Groo prepares.
Yeah, so as you guys
I got plans.
kind of as you're walking along, you just see Groo disappear for a few minutes. She goes off into the woods, and then she comes back with this bouquet of black flowers.
More flowers.
Yup. So as you guys are walking along, about halfway through the day, you round a bend, you pick your way through, and eventually you find your way back to this path that forks off and leads to the temple, and then forks off and leads back to Joric. And as you come to an opening, you see what once was
How's the blight doing?
what once was the peaceful city of Joric is now covered. You see the blight. You see remnants of it. It seems to not be moving, and a lot of it has like dissipated and dissolved. But the city itself looks mostly overrun by it. It's pretty bad. There's a few buildings that are smoking. At first glance, you don't see anyone around. But as you walk a little bit closer to the city, you see a figure come out from behind one of the buildings. Make a perception check for me, Dumos and Groo and Jaido.
Gorf, ask where is she?
Where is she?
Well, I roll a 12 so I can say, where is she?
Okay, so yeah, you are confused, Dumos. Jaido and Groo, you notice something wrong like immediately as this figure.
You mean besides
Hobbles.
the village being destroyed?
Yeah, but you notice something specifically about this figure as he like hobbles from behind the building. He looks at Zoreshi as he kind of steps out more into the light, but his movements, there's something wrong about them, and he's hobbling, and he's kind of jerky, and he's snatching his head around and shaking, and he snaps and looks directly at you, and as he turns, you see the left side of his face is covered with a smear of the blight, and he hisses at you and starts to run in your direction. And we're going to take a break.
I know what my next reaction is. Yes! Yay!
We may not get paid for this one, guys.
All right, so we're gonna take a 5-minute break. Is that good for you guys?
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
good.
So we're gonna take a quick break. Thank you guys, everyone in the chat, for hanging out. Thank you for the raid tonight. You guys have been amazing, and the love. And we will be back in 5 minutes to pick it up. We'll see you then.
Misfit.
Yes! Yes!
right. We are back. Is it just me? Or does that 5 minutes go by faster than any 5 minutes ever?
That 5 minutes goes by faster than any 5 minutes ever because I barely got one piece of pizza down.
It was actually like 6 minutes, and I swear I was like, what? How'd that happen? It just left.
Right?
So welcome back.
Critical Role does like 15 minutes.
It's true, yeah.
Well, don't they? Yeah, but don't they go way longer a session too, though?
No, they're usually around 4 hours.
4 hours.
It goes by so quick when you're playing.
Not that, I've watched 11
hours.
episodes since the last episode we recorded or anything.
Right? Yeah, them and the role play guys are just so good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it goes by super quick when you're having this much fun. It really does. You finally got some pizza.
I would have gone through more had I not rewatched all of ours.
Yeah. Yeah. And ours
I've probably watched ours like a million times too. I can't even lie.
I think it
during
just
the weekend.
It goes by real like this type of content for me at least. It flies by compared to other stuff. Like if I watch 4 hours of a show, I'm gonna be worn out. But I can watch D&D stuff all day. Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah.
Apparently, Lily, on the other hand, is tired.
Sure. Well, she sleeps like 20 hours a day, so that's okay.
It's true.
Okay, so back to the show where we left off. We're actually gonna cut over to Joric for just a minute. Joric, you made your way into the city, and no problem. You can find all kinds of places to park the ship because it's not marked as stolen or anything like that, so you're not gonna get flagged by any security. So what's your plan?
So I have an underworld contact here in the city that I occasionally get bounties from,
Okay.
and I think he's been in the market for an interceptor class ship. So I'm going to go visit this individual.
Okay.
Probably hanging out. Probably find him at the local cantina.
Okay. Do you have someone like a name in mind? Because I do have someone. If not,
I don't have a name.
okay.
I call him the client.
Okay. I like it. Okay. So there is someone on this planet that I know about who could be your guy if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So there is a being. His name is Reska.
Okay.
He is a Kalish, which, as watchers of the show, we would know is the same race as General Grievous. Grievous, of course, was mostly robot body, a droid body, after sustaining like some horrible... Hi, hello.
Hello there.
Hi. Oh, General Kenobi.
Wow.
That just came out of nowhere, dude.
Sorry.
Yeah. So
Fancy reading you here.
man. So yeah, but this guy obviously he doesn't have that apparatus, right? He's not part droid. He doesn't have that apparatus that was built for him. About 6.5 feet tall. He does, though, however, have a mask that is traditional for the Kalish to wear. It is made out of some sort of bone, which what it came from, you probably have no idea, but it does have that skull-like appearance to it.
Okay.
And yeah, he's waiting for you in the cantina as you come in.
All right, so I'll walk in the cantina. I'm just going to kind of scan casually, see how busy it is. If there's anybody I recognize. What was his name again?
His name is Reska.
Reska.
Mm-hmm. Reska Skawai.
Reska Skawai. So I'll walk up to the bartender and is Reska here?
Yeah, she. So it's a young Twilight girl behind the bar.
Okay.
She points over towards the back. Yes, over there.
Okay, so I'll just casually walk while I'm scanning and head back to where Reska's residing.
Yeah. As you walk to the back, he kind of lifts a hand. Ah, Joric.
Reska. I'm gonna sit down next to him. Reska, I brought you a present.
Oh, I like presents.
Last time we talked, you've been in market for an interceptor class ship, right?
Oh, I'm always in the market for something good.
Okay. Think we can do a trade?
Oh, we can work something out.
Yeah, I need something a little bigger. I've actually made a few friends, Reska. You wouldn't believe it.
You're right. I don't.
Thanks, Reska. You're all heart.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have something? Do you have something in a medium freighter size that you're willing to part with?
Ships are kind of hard to come by. I'm actually in the business of selling ships. Or, excuse me, of buying ships, not selling them. I've got a new gig myself.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
So you don't have any ships for sale?
Don't have anything for sale, but I've got credits to spare.
Oh, all right. You want to come take a look at it?
Yeah, let me finish up. So you see a plate of something in front of him that he gobbles down real quick.
Don't drink the milk.
Stands up. Yeah, this guy, you've known him for a while, Joric. Contacted him over the years. He's a bad man. No one I mean, you are too, but he's no one to mess around with.
So hopefully there's a mutual respect.
Yeah, there definitely is. He's definitely not trying to intimidate you or anything. He's the kind of guy that you're glad to have on your side.
Good.
Yeah. Make a perception check for me real quick. Okay. All right.
He's got his helmet. Does that give him advantage?
You know,
I knew I should have cleaned the helmet back during the break.
Are you wearing your
Dumos,
helmet right
who's
now?
far, far away, perceives more than you do.
Are you wearing your helmet inside?
Yeah, I think I am.
I actually think I will give you advantage on this because you'd be able to like look where you want without having to worry about what he'd see.
Gotcha.
You notice on his pad that he had, just for a brief moment before he shuts it off, beside his plate of food, there's a symbol, and I'll send it to you later so you'll have it.
All right.
But go ahead and make me a lore check to see if you know what this symbol is. You do not.
Okay.
Not at a glance, but maybe one of the other guys does.
But maybe somebody else maybe should have taken the ship. Knows.
So yeah, he follows your lead.
Okay. So I'll lead him to the starport where I parked it.
Okay.
Just kind of glancing around, making sure, you know.
Oh my! You weren't kidding.
Told you you'd be happy to see it.
Oh, she'll do.
The astromech droid is non-functional. I need to keep that. But the rest of the ship is for sale.
Jordan, nothing. That's fine. Keep it. Kind of goes around, and you can see, like, through his mask, his eyes just kind of light up. Yeah. It is a nice ship. How, Joric, I know your game.
Mm-hmm.
How? I mean, how? He just points to
Let's
the ship.
call it, I came across it in a game of chance.
Classic.
Just being in the right place at the right time.
Is it clean?
It's very clean. I flew it in with no problem at all. No red flags or anything.
Listen, I'm sure I can take this thing off your hands. And I may have some more work for you, bud.
Okay.
I'm working for some new people.
Oh, really?
They got a lot of influence. It's growing fast.
Who are they?
I'll let them do the introductions. How about that?
Sounds good.
You know how the game works.
I know how the game works.
I like my head where it is.
Oh, wow. That kind of influence.
Yeah. I mean, they've treated me well so far, but
Well, I like your head where it is, too, so I'll let them make the first move.
okay. All right, listen. Let's go back in and talk about a price, okay?
Sounds good. Lead the way.
All right. So Reska leads you back in to the cantina. I'm gonna give a quick hello to our buddy Rock City for that raid. Thank you so much, Rock City, for the raid, buddy. Yeah. So he leads you back in. So I'm gonna need you to make some rolls if you're
Right.
trying to sell it for him. So first of all, I need you to make me a. You can make me a piloting or a technology check. Either one's gonna be at advantage. Whatever you feel the most comfortable with.
I think they both have a +2 modifier, so.
Okay.
But the piloting is dexterity, isn't it? No, isn't it? They're both intelligence.
They're
Okay.
both intelligence, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. All right. It is what it is.
Should let Groo take it.
So you know that like a base model fighter, a small class ship, they start around 50,000 credits.
Okay.
You know it costs a lot of money to upgrade them to where this one is, as a tier 4 interceptor. How much money you don't really know, so it's going to be a little more difficult for you to see if his offer is worth it or not. Okay.
All right.
So the way it works in 5e is you're going to roll a d100, and higher is better.
Okay.
So what you're going to do here, you can, if you're going to try to sweet talk him, you can roll a persuasion check first. If you want to kind of like, haggle him a little bit, maybe exaggerate some of the details, you can make a deception check. And we'll see what this adds to your D100 roll. So however you want to go about it, you tell me.
Well, being both of us kind of warriors, mutual respect, I don't want to try to sweet talk him. He's not going to respond to that very well.
Okay.
So, but I don't really want to deceive him either. We've kind of developed this long relationship. But again, I want to haggle him a little bit.
I kind of like that. I think it's kind of expected a little bit, right?
Yeah.
You know what? We'll call it a persuasion check since you're kind of like showing him the respect of not, lying or trying to talk it up.
Sure. Yeah.
And see if the respect is both ways. So go ahead and make me a persuasion check. Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it's much better. Okay, so you're gonna take a +10 on top of this D100 roll. Okay.
All right. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Okay.
Oh wow.
So 60.
Okay.
So better than halfway. Better than average. So on the table, it means he is going to give you pretty close to fair market value, is what that means.
That's better than less.
Yeah. So you can talk to your crew later and find out if there's a fair deal or not. Let me just look here at the spaceships real quick, just to make sure I'm not getting anything wrong. Tier 0 is definitely 50,000. Okay. Okay. He's gonna offer you 90,000 credits.
90,000.
Mm-hmm.
40,000 above baseline model work.
Mm-hmm. Now you can make an insight check if you want to see how he's treating you, if you like.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I got +2 to insight.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna roll something for him. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to read. Seems like seems like everything's above board. Especially behind this mask of like skull,
Yeah.
right? And you have a relationship with this guy. It seems pretty reasonable to you.
Yeah, I don't feel like he's gonna try to cheat me. I think he knows that I'm not someone to try to swindle. So,
Yeah.
and I mean, I kind of know about Corellian craft because my father built them. He worked in the shipyard.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I feel like 90,000 is fair
Okay.
for this model. I mean, if it's baseline 50 with the modifications and the stellar paint job,
Sure.
I think 90,000 would be fair.
Yeah, and with your
So,
piloting check, I think Joric, the bounty hunter, thinks it's fair too.
Okay. Well, Reska, 90,000.
Yeah.
I think I can work with that.
Good. Because I
Do
can
you have
definitely work with that ship.
Do you have a line on somebody that's got a medium freighter?
I mean, we're trying to buy up whatever we can. But, I mean, the new Vanden shipyards, they're making some pretty nice stuff. Hyperdrives, all the new fancy stuff.
Yeah, I need something with a hyperdrive for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with 90K, you can practically buy one outright.
So you'll put in a good word for me with this mystery group that you know about?
I'll definitely be contacting you.
Okay, you know where to reach me.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Yorick.
Yeah, Reska.
Good to see you, bud.
You too.
You be careful. Galaxy's, it's a different place than when we were kids, you know what I mean?
I know what you mean, Reska.
Things
All too well.
Things are changing fast.
That's what I hear.
Yeah. Now, get out of here.
Nice doing business with you, Reska. Take care, buddy.
Yep.
All right, so I'll get up and casually leave, kind of nod towards the nice-looking Twi'lek behind the bar.
Yeah, you got that helmeted cool guy thing going on. She gives you a nod back.
He doesn't have to roll anything for that.
I mean, I'm looking at him.
Performance.
I'm looking at him. I mean, Jasuki's here. She would know.
She knows the man under the helmet.
All right, cool.
I'll make my way over to the shipyard. What time is it?
For you, it could be any time of day you wanted to set up this meeting.
Yeah, we'll call it midday.
Yeah.
Maybe I can head over to the shipyards.
So, you're in Bolden.
Yep.
The shipyards are in New Vanden, which is much further out east. You can definitely catch some transport out that way if you want.
Is there any place I can rent a speeder?
Oh yeah, you can get public transport, or you can rent your own speeder, whatever you want.
Yeah, I can. I'll take public transport out to the shipyards.
Yeah, there's definitely people movers constantly between Bolden and New Vanden.
Probably a little cheaper than renting a speeder.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, probably cost you about 50 credits to get there. As compared to a couple hundred for renting.
Sounds good.
Do the people movers also go through Space Mountain?
Yeah, and the World of Tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah. It's really nice too, because most of it's like air conditioned. Cool. All right, so as you're cooking on into New Vanden, Yorick, credits transferred. You get the ping on your data pad.
I'll look at it and give it a little nod.
Yep. All 70,000 are there.
70,000.
Oh.
90,000 transferred in, no problem.
Shame.
Yeah, so as that's going through, you're heading to New Vanden. Doing some research in the area, you know that, yeah, they're actually building ships there. Like, you can probably find something floating around Bolden if you looked hard enough.
Okay.
But it would definitely be, like, secondhand. It wouldn't be trustworthy. New Vanden's the place to go. Especially if you're wanting hyperdrives.
Definitely need a hyperdrive.
Okay, cool. And you can kind of think about what you want to do else, because you know you have a few days left before your team shows up.
I was thinking about that. Would it be faster for me just to fly out there and pick them up?
If we
time it out right.
Yeah, sure.
I've got a comm link to contact them if I need to.
Yeah. You can definitely coordinate with them and meet up with them.
Well, we'll see what happens in New Vanden before I make any solid decision.
All right, cool. So as you're heading there, you can kind of plan out your day, and we kind of get the classic side swipe transition again, and we come back into Jaido and Groo and Dumos. Kind of stop dead in your tracks as this Zoreshi, you know, they're medium height, covered in really short fur, and this one is, like you said, when he turned and looked at you, he has got the blight on him, and just immediately you recognize that he is not in his right mind, and he starts charging towards you.
And I'm going to step behind Dumos.
I need you guys to roll initiative, please.
Woot! We haven't rolled an initiative in like a while.
I know, it's been very cool.
I already forgot where it was. Uh-oh.
Pretty sure I just said rollin', but whatever.
Rollin'.
Hey, I'm not first.
Oh.
Before her, though.
My, how the tides have turned.
Right? What is this? This is gonna be bad.
Okay.
bad.
So Dumos, you're up first. This guy just comes
Dun, 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 dun,
running
dun,
at
dun,
you. What would you like
All right.
to do, Dumos?
The first thing I'd like to do, when you say this thing is rushing towards us, paint a picture, like how close?
Okay, so he's about 40, 50 feet out from you.
40, 50
and he kind of is twitching and limping, you know, not limping like from an injury, but he's definitely like just dragging slow and like without purpose.
Yeah.
Out from behind the building, snaps over as soon as he sees you. Yeah, just a wild rush in your direction.
All right, I want to push this thing away.
Okay.
My initial reaction is just to push it away.
Yeah.
I go to use force push.
Okay.
But as I use force push, I don't.
Okay.
Instead, I use I can't find it how to link it. But what I said to you.
Okay. What was the power called again?
Force push pull.
That's what I wanted to use.
Something happened to him during his meditation.
Yes.
I think you texted it to me. Let me
Yep.
look.
I just said it again. I still can't.
Do. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, so it is a D20. Since we don't have it set up on your sheet, it's a D20 plus your force casting ability modifier.
All right. It's a D20.
Mm-hmm.
And force casting modifier is. That is.
4 plus 4.
All right. D20 plus 4. Boom.
All right. No, that was 4 D20.
Sorry, that was my bad. That was amazing, though.
It was really good.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
I mean, for 4d20, that was
that's
not
really
very
bad.
good.
All right, hold on.
That's
I
really
got this
bad,
now, right?
actually.
Hold on.
It's a quarter
I got it
damage.
now. I got it now.
Okay, yeah, 13 hits.
There we go.
So you guys
I was
see
like,
Gorf.
yeah, look at that.
Yeah. You guys see Dumos step out as this thing starts to run, and you guys are kind of startled for a moment. Reach out his hand to go to push him back, and you see tendrils of white and blue lightning leap from his fingertips, which is something we haven't seen from Dumos before. And it's roll me a d10, bud. Okay. So you see this thing like lash out towards this guy who's running wildly, and before he takes a couple steps, the lightning just consumes him basically. You see it running up and down his legs and arms. He lets out a hideous screech of pain and falls flat on his face, unmoving.
What was that? Duos?
I don't know. I've only seen this in you and the back before we came here last night. You know, I had a vision of someone use this same thing ability, and they had the sword. I don't know. I don't know where that came from. It's obviously somewhere inside of me.
Well, yes. It's something we should look at at some point. But let's go look at this person. I think this is the first person ? That we've heard about who's been affected by the blight directly ? Is that true?
So with your keen mind, you know that
Jaido would know.
You would know that Magistrate Florin told you that a bunch of her people at the beginning were affected by this.
Okay.
Because they were.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they had some put away in like infirmaries and stuff, and many of them had died. But she did tell you that they were like some of them were going mad from the blight.
Groo, we should examine this body and see well, A, is he actually dead, and B, if we can learn anything from it.
I agree.
Clearly the blight is not as over as we had hoped when we left the temple.
Yeah, so if you guys are doing this together, one of you can roll a medicine check at advantage.
I got it.
Wow.
Yes, I do.
Crit. Look at you. Okay, so as you approach, you definitely notice this is a Zoreshi. And it has been affected by the blight. It looks like it's been this way with the crit. It's been this way for a day or two. As you flip it over, careful not to touch any of the blight that's still clinging to it. It looks like a lot of it, as you notice, like as you were traveling, a lot of it in the woods has kind of started to dissipate and kind of fade out. It's kind of doing the same thing, but where it's like faded away from the flesh of this creature, there's no fur. It almost looks like almost like a burn. So the skin has a kind of like shine to it. And he was definitely driven insane.
Is actually dead, right?
Oh, he's super dead.
Okay, all right. Just that's important.
Yeah.
Waiting for the zombie to jump up at the end of the movie,
Yeah, with a crit, you notice he's not wearing any armor. He's just a Zoreshi citizen. Not even one of their soldiers.
How long has it been since we ended the blight?
Okay, so it took you
like as far as we know, I guess, quote unquote.
It's been about 4 days.
Rebalance the force. 4 days.
Yeah.
And he's been. You just said 2 days. He's been like that.
No, he's been this way for a few days.
Like
it's hard to tell exactly, like, because this is not something.
Okay. So it could just very well be. Well, Jaido, it could just very well be remnants left over from before we?
It's possible, but there's a lot more blight on these buildings than when we left. We should definitely look around and see if we if well, even if anybody else is even here. But we should go carefully. We don't know.
With a critical on your medicine check, you definitely notice the blight. It looks like they gave up sort of on this side of town towards the forest. As you know, when you first came in, they were hauling wheelbarrows and everything they could to kind of like scoop it out and burn it away and try to do everything they could. Looks like they fell back. But to you, it looks like it made a massive leap forward, because you shut it down about 4 days ago, and it's only been about 5.5 days since you were here, because it's not that far from here. It's like only about a day's journey to the temple, right? So it definitely made more progress in that short amount of time.
He asks us.
Yeah. Yeah. So it definitely made more progress in that short amount of time than it had been before. Like there was definitely a surge. And as you start to walk through the city, you see it's definitely gone several blocks through, taking over houses. You see corpses. I think the smell probably hits you pretty bad as you get a little further in. There are a lot of dead Zoreshi. And as you come around the corner, a bend in the street, there's a long roadway with houses and buildings of different sorts on each side. You see the blight, its tendrils snaking in and out. You see 3 more of these people out in the middle of the road. And they look your way.
Your turn.
Yeah, we'll keep the turn order. Jaido, what do you want to do?
I'm going to hide behind Dumos again. But I am also going to cast... Crap, I hadn't actually decided between Force Barrier or Force Enlightenment. I think I'm going to cast Force Barrier.
Okay.
Its power bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increased by 5 for the duration.
Okay. All right, and what's the duration?
8 hours.
Nice. Okay. Could you paste it in the chat for me?
Yeah.
So we can see.
Oh, it's asking me what level. I'm at level 2, right? For the
you're
for the
level
power?
3.
For the power?
Oh, the power you can only cast up to level 2, yes.
Right, yeah, okay.
Okay. This power bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Okay, so you all go up by 5 hit points.
So in the temporary hit points, add 5.
Yeah, wow. Casting time 1 action. Look at this thing. This is a good power.
I like this one.
Okay,
this
cool.
One's nice.
Yeah.
I don't know how I can justify it as someone who doesn't know what they're doing yet, but whatever.
I mean, things are starting to come instinctually to you. And like I said, like in the realm of this temple, it comes even easier.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you just, maybe it's just that instinct of wanting to like protect your
adrenaline.
guys. And you just reach out and boom, you guys feel bolstered, all of you. Okay, so these 3 Zoreshi are going to turn towards you and start rushing at... who's out front at the moment?
I backed up.
Me, I think.
Dumos
Believe
out
me,
front.
Dumos.
Okay, so 2 of them can't quite reach you. They can get close with their full movement. And the third one goes to slash at your face.
It's rude.
It's a
wow,
very
okay.
Pretty face.
Okay, so it does. What's your armor class?
15.
Okay. So with 17, he hits. He reaches out. He's clearly crazed. It's 1 male Zoreshi and 2 female. And this guy just slices across your face. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it swipes across you. And the other two start to pull their hands back to come and claw at you as well. And you hear 2 blaster shots ring out. And both of them, with a surprised look on their face, their eyes go wide as smoking holes, one out of the front of its forehead, the other out of its chest, appear, and they fall face first onto the ground. And it is your turn, Groo.
I'm gonna use my rockets. I'm
Okay.
gonna go ahead and use them.
So I will tell you, just so you know, because you were part of that medicine check that Jaido did, these are just like civilians. Like, they have no hit points.
So you could punch him in the nose.
And
Yeah.
just okay, so I
They
can
have no armor, they have no hit
blaster.
points.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just being
so I can
nice,
just
but yeah. You can use whatever you want. You can use whatever you want.
because I can only use my rockets like once, I think, or something, right?
It's a tech power, so I think you can use it as many tech power points
Oh,
as you
that's
have.
right. That's right. I can use
I
it
think.
9 times.
I'd have to double check that, actually. But anyway, it's up to you.
I'll use my blaster.
Okay. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
That would be. Said roll that beautiful. Why is it not? Come on. Where is it
The
then?
rolls
Wait
are
a
being
minute. Am I
slow.
stupid?
Let me see. I think we set it up on your character sheet. Yeah, just right
Oh,
in the
we
middle.
did.
Like, you see where your hit points are, and then your temporary hit points.
We didn't set it up to apply damage.
If you look on my stream,
Right.
if you look on my stream, I got them hovering right around it.
Yeah, she did it.
Yep.
Oh, you did?
Got-
Okay, cool. I didn't hear it go through.
Sorry.
So a 6 somehow you actually miss.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I
Should
think
have
maybe,
used my rockets.
maybe it's because it's like right in Groo's face or right in Dumos's face, but yeah, it just
You-
sizzles right by.
Way to go.
She didn't want to. She didn't want to hit you. Leave it alone.
All right, Dumos, we're back around to you.
There's 2 of them.
There's one. The other 2
Oh,
are
there's
laying
one.
dead with smoking blaster holes in their back.
I go for.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
it's mega dead.
Oh yeah.
You pull out the sword right across, and it just for a brief moment, and falls over dead in front of you. From around the corner, you know what, guys, make some perception checks for me. I know you've been killing them tonight so far, so let's keep it up.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
That's now we know why she didn't hit him.
My Lanta.
So from just ahead, you hear the unmistakable whine of repulsor engines. Sounds like to you, Jaido, you could tell it's a pretty decent sized ship. It's at least like freighter or shuttle size. So you hear the whine of it, like kind of in idle mode. You two, Gorf or Dumos, you hear this as well. And then 2 troopers come around the corner. And then followed by, these guys have blasters out, their barrels still smoking. 2 more come around behind him. They are dressed in black. They've got combat weave armor on. They're all holding blaster rifles. And then finally, from around the corner, comes a female figure. She's also wearing some kind of like composite armor underneath. They all have some kind of insignia, which you can't tell at this distance. They're probably about 100 feet from you at this point. But she's got a black cloak attached at her shoulders that's flowing behind her.
Always with the cloaks.
Yep. She has jet black hair, very like severely pulled back in a knot behind. Her skin is gray. Like, not like a sickly gray, like it's her natural skin tone. As these 5 approach you guys.
Dumos, you should put the sword away. I'm pretty sure they're probably not going to kill us.
What makes you so sure?
Well, I mean,
They've
they
got
did
blasters.
they
pointed
did just
right at
save us.
All right. I'll go with what you're saying.
Yeah, but they could have just saved us to find out who we are so that they can then kill us.
And last time I checked, I did take out 2 of them.
You're very
I
suspicious.
feel like I saved us.
It's 50-50.
They were kind of cleaning up after me.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, hello. Thank you for helping us. I think we had it, but thanks anyway.
So they, without saying anything in return to you, they kind of walk up at a brisk pace. The 4 troopers, 2 on each side of her, kind of flank her. They don't have their blasters pointed towards you, but they are all drawn. And she steps up.
So they're like cartoons.
Yeah, they're drawn. I actually drew them. Shut up. You know what? I need you some penalty. You have a -1 wisdom for the next minute.
Wow.
You get lack of inspiration.
Yeah, I'm taking away any future inspiration. Okay. So she stops maybe 10 feet out from you guys. Looks each of you in turn. And then looks at you, Jaido. Hi.
Are you from the city?
No. Are
Well,
you
then
from the city?
we're from the university. Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, he's not. He's from a bar, but that's a different story.
Very interesting.
So where are you from?
I like you.
Great. You want to give us a ride back to the city?
We can talk about that. But first, I think you have something for me.
What could we possibly have for you?
Oh, you. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
She kind of... Who's holding... All right, I know Dumos has the saber.
Funny story. Joric is.
Yorick has the gemstone?
He does.
Okay.
I do. Don't you have it in your bag?
Oh, I think you do.
Oh, I do have it on.
I know you gave it to me at one point,
I did.
but then we put it
I
on the
think-
wall. I don't remember
Yeah.
who actually. We didn't
The
actually
blue
say
one?
who took it. Yeah.
I thought
And the
Joric.
blue
I
one.
don't think we ever talked about where it went.
I don't think we ever talked about where it ended up, but it was
I-
originally in York's bag.
I took it off
He
the
did
wall.
take it off the wall. I don't know
Oh,
who
okay.
has it.
But we never. I don't think we ever said where it went from there.
I'll let you guys decide right now who has it. I don't care.
Oh crap! I don't think we would have given it back to York, unfortunately.
Probably not. It's probably still on me.
Okay.
I wouldn't know. I'd have to roll
Yeah,
perception.
I don't,
Yeah.
I
Crouton,
don't remember
roll
you guys
perception. See
handing
who
it.
has it.
We were
I think I do remember you guys putting a bunch of stuff in Yorick's bag.
Right,
Oh.
but I think that was before it went on the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to say Dumos has it, Dumos has it.
I guess it seems fair, although I don't like it. This is
Okay.
clearly the her.
So
Okay, anyway.
she takes a big step towards you, Jaido. It's about this big. It's a gemstone. And I know you have it. And you can give it to me. And we'll give you a ride back to the city.
Roll a persuasion check. No, I'm just kidding. Unfortunately, it's with our colleague who's already back in the city.
Roll a deception check.
Boom.
Ooh. Okay.
Very nice.
Okay. Where can I find him? Or her?
Well, I'm pretty sure we'd have to show you.
Oh, you'll show me. And you. She looks over at Dumos. I think you have something else for me, don't you?
I don't think I have anything that you need. Well, not right now, at least.
So she kind of raises her hand, and the 4 troopers raise their blasters towards you guys.
Are you guys looking for trouble, or what's going on?
They're always looking for trouble.
We just saved you from these things.
She kind of looks down at the 2 with the smoking holes in their back. These? We've been using these for target practice. The ones without the blight are more fun.
So what is it you think that we have that you need that we obviously don't have?
Make a deception check, Dumos.
Dang it.
Nope, he's an idiot. I think he really doesn't know what it is.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
I really don't know what it is.
You have some kind of like sack or like some kind of pack or something like that. You've got your stuff in, Dumos.
Bag of holding.
You got a bag of holding.
He's got a fanny pack.
What campaign did you get that from?
Bag of galactic holding.
She's going to force pull it from you.
Mm.
So I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
All right, so I hit strength.
Mm-hmm. On your saving throw. Okay. So the bag that you're holding starts to pull away from your shoulder, but you reach out and grab it just in time, using your force-enhanced muscles, and stop her from bringing it to you. What do you do?
So I see like you're like us. What is it that you want? What is it you're trying to do? What is all this?
Oh, I'm not like you.
Not
I'm
like
better.
us. Not like me. Better.
And I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, see, I told y'all. I told y'all. I told y'all.
Okay.
Jaido said they're not a threat.
No, there it was.
Okay.
Can you, before we start, can you describe the area that we're standing in right around now? Specifically, what's within 30 feet?
There's probably, there's some buildings on your left and right, probably 30 feet to either side of you.
There's places to hide.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Jaido's going first.
Hey, that's me. So I've been
Jaido's gotta save the day today, obviously.
I've been through all the been through a lot in the last couple of days, and this might be the most frightening one. So I'm just gonna peace out.
Okay, you're gonna phase walk. Okay. Let me get the initiative set. Then misfit. Oh wait, I need to roll something else. Okay. So misfit and the troopers are gonna go at the same time, and Gorf is gonna pull up the rear. Dumos. Okay. So you're gonna phase walk. I like it. 30 feet. You teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Make a sound effect.
Okay, do you want to use any of your movement?
If I backed up a few steps before I did that, well, first of all, are they within attack range, melee range?
She's just out of melee range.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear. So yeah, so I would back up a step or two just because I'm scared, and then all of a sudden I would be somewhere else.
Okay.
And again, I don't really understand it yet, so I didn't know I was about to do it, so I don't have a plan for where I'm going to end up. So I'll leave that up to you.
Okay. Are you Are you going?
I'm in my head. I'm trying to hide.
You're trying to hide. Okay, roll me a stealth check, just to see if
Alright.
you bamf out of there and
Peace.
peace. Okay,
Boom.
yeah, really good. Yeah, so you disappear.
The heck?
Are you gonna use any more of your movement when you? Cause you're kind of like you're at the corner of a building on the side of the road.
I'm confused. Look around and then just duck behind it.
Okay.
What a nerd.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't have a whole lot of killing.
Okay. All right.
I'm a healer, guys.
So is that
I'm
the
a
end of your
healer,
turn?
not a fighter.
Yeah.
All right. So you
It's
definitely
all
feel like you are well hidden. Okay. Now it's her turn. She sees you kind of disappear. She kind of huffs. Okay, we can have some fun. And she's going to use Dark Side Tendrils. I need Dumos and Groo to make a
Sorry, friends.
strength saving throw, please, both of you.
Oh
Come
god.
on. Come on,
Oh
big.
god.
No whammies.
Big money, big money.
No.
No whammies.
15, okay.
I don't wanna.
Oh no! Okay,
Oh!
so
Oh,
Dumos,
that's
you
not
take
good.
3 points of necrotic damage. Groo, you take 6 points of necrotic damage. You can't take any reactions until the next turn.
Bruh.
Okay, I think that's it. Okay, that's it for that. And okay, so she's what you call a warcaster. So she's also going to step up a couple feet to get in front of you, Dumos, and she's going to take a something off her back, and as she pulls it forward, a vibro saber pops out of each side, and she starts to spin it in your direction.
Oh my god.
So she's gonna roll a couple attacks at you.
Couple.
There's 1. There's 2. Oh, 21 on each.
Oh my god.
Oh.
We're all dying.
Okay,
all
so that's a lot of damage. Oh my lord. Okay. Nope. I gotta put a roll in.
You
I
skipped a
should-
part.
Oh, did I already set up her sheet? Hang on a second. I think I did.
Don't let us see it.
I think
I mean,
I
let us
did.
see it.
Don't look at
Totally
my.
let us see it.
Don't look at the stream. Don't look at the stream. Yes.
Don't watch the stream.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll
Quick, let me
this.
pull it up.
Okay, so ignore the attack because that already hit. Okay. All right, not so bad. You take 6 from the first one.
What's your max, Gorf?
This is me, right?
This is you, Dumos.
Do I take 12 total?
Hang on, that's just the first one. So far, you've taken 9 from this round,
Right.
and this is the second one.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, that's rough.
Okay, so you've taken 18 points of damage.
Yep.
From this round, you still up?
I'm still up. I'm at 15.
Okay. All right. And that ends her turn. She's gonna stay right in your face. And now it is. We'll let you go first, Groo. It's you and the troopers on this round.
Right, I'm pulling out my blasters. I'm using my. We're going. We just gotta go.
Okay.
Pew. And here I'll do it because I don't remember how I roll for these again.
Oh, you're gonna use your blaster pistol?
My rockets.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so you don't roll for rockets; they automatically hit. So you just need to roll damage. So you need to roll 3d4 plus 3. Tracking rockets are one of those wonderful things that auto hit. You did the same thing I did. You did the / roll.
Oh my
We
god!
never used roll 20 before, guys.
/R works too.
Mhm.
I'm so slow.
Oh, phase walk is a bonus action too.
Okay, 12 points of damage. Okay. Cool.
I can do that 9 more times.
Phase
if I
walk is a
have to.
bonus?
Apparently,
Okay.
I
so
didn't have anything else I wanted to do, but it's good to know.
Yeah, you are hiding, so you took like the hide action.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. We don't have to retcon anything there. Okay. Yeah, good hit. So these 3 little tiny rockets lance out towards this woman standing in front of you, and she takes some solid damage. She takes a look over at you, and kind of like wipes a little blood from her nose. Good hit. I like you even more.
Don't mention
And
it.
now the troopers are gonna go. She's gonna look at the 2 on the right, say, find the other one. So they're gonna roll a check just to see if they can find you. I don't have sheets set up for these guys. That's 1. That's 2. Nope. So they kind of spread out a little bit around the buildings. They have no idea where you went.
What do they have to roll to find it? Out of curiosity.
What'd you roll? You rolled a 20, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, so
Yeah.
they have to.
They got to beat a
that.
20. Mm-hmm. For this round.
Yep.
Okay. So the other guys are going to. Okay. Gonna fire. That's a shot at Dumos, and this is a shot at Groo. Okay, I think a 23 definitely hits, right?
Oh.
Right, Groo? I'm sure it does.
Yes. I'm reading. Sorry, I was making sure. Yes.
All right, so you take a blaster shot, Groo. 7 points of damage. This guy pulls his blaster in, hits you solidly in the shoulder. You spin back a little bit. All right, we're back around to Jaido.
Wait. What happened to me pulling up the rear?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Dumos. Oh, my bad. I just skipped you.
I was just about to say, wait a
Like,
minute.
dang it,
That
I'm almost-
doesn't sound
I
great.
must have taken more damage than I thought.
I need to send you something.
Handy dandy.
Yep, no problem.
Calculator.
It's the eye of the Dumos.
All right.
The force barrier that I cast, that also can be me as one of the 3, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, good. I did that. I was just making sure.
All right, so for my roll here, I'm gonna use. Wait, I gotta figure out how to send this. Here we go. With that.
You're going to spend force points to deal additional damage to the target. Okay. But unfortunately, yeah, it's a wild miss. And
He was very damaged.
Dumos, you kind of get the feeling that she's toying with you a little bit.
No.
You go in to swing at her, and she just kind of like steps out of the way. You don't even see her move, and she kind of like slaps you on the back with the flat side of her Vibrasword as you pass by. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it. Get mad.
Oh, do you have rage?
I'm mad now.
Jaido, what do you want to do?
I would like to cast Valor.
Okay.
Bless up to 3 creatures of my choice.
Okay. Okay, you're gonna have to step out a little bit to reach them all.
I'm gonna have to step out just a tiny bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then I might bonus action stealth again. I'm gonna hide again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, actually, you can't bonus action hide. You can bonus action phase strike. Only rogues or scouts can
right,
bonus action hide.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Okay. So
Sorry.
I'm just gonna quickly back up then.
Okay.
No, actually, if I can't hide anyway, then I'm gonna attempt to pull Groo towards me.
Okay, cool. It's a bonus action. All right, so Valor. Let me just read this
Get-
real quick. Whenever target makes an attack roll, 7 before the power ends, the target can roll. Okay, so you guys each have a D4 to add to the number rolled if you have to make an attack roll or a saving throw. Okay, So Groo and Dumos and Jaido, you all have a D4 that you can add, okay?
Okay.
And you should.
Bonus action, you pull one willing ally you can see within 30 feet of you to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you. Okay.
I'm just trying to get Groo out of the line of fire. Sorry, Dumos. You're on.
Here's the issue.
You would save her.
Can they get an attack of opportunity? This is my question.
No, rescue doesn't allow attack of opportunities. However, it says the target must use their reaction to accept the pull. And Groo doesn't have a reaction right now.
Oh. It's not on the next turn? I thought it was on the next turn.
It's till the end of her next turn.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and read it again just to make sure.
Yeah.
I see.
On a failed save, the target takes 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reaction until its next turn. On a successful save... Oh, okay, wait a minute. Because she did this before your turn. Yeah. You can do it.
Okay.
All right, so... Groo, do you want to accept the pull?
You just feel it tugging on the back of your...
Yep.
How many? Before I answer that, can I know how many hit points Dumos has?
No. Dumos, are you under half health?
Yes.
Okay. He's looking a little beat up. That's all I can really tell you.
I almost want. I kind of want to sacrifice myself.
If you, you can tell. You can ask. Like, talking is free, so you can ask Dumos if he needs help or whatever.
Dumos,
grab him and pull him with you.
right? Like, I was trying to think of a way to
Galaxy. We're gonna grab each other and go Super Saiyan.
I can only go half speed, but no, I'm just kidding. Just making stuff up now. I'm already trying to sacrifice him to save you, so work with me here.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take that. I'll take that.
I can heal him. Eventually, maybe.
So yeah, you accept it, and then suddenly you were just pulled, and these guys get no reaction against you. You get pulled, and all of a sudden you're standing 5 feet in front of Jaido.
Hi.
Groo's like confused, like what? Like
I don't know.
I'm just making this up as we go.
So
Thank you.
This woman sees you get dragged behind her.
They know where I am now.
She's kind of standing in front of Dumos. She just kind of gives it just a quick glance over as you get pulled. And she's staring you down, Dumos. She said, "Are we really going to play this game?"
Wait, at me or at Dumos?
At Dumos.
Oh.
This isn't a game.
Okay.
Game?
So I need you to make another strength or dex saving throw. You can pick whatever one you want.
And then add a D4.
I get that at D4?
Mm-hmm. Because you have valor. Okay, roll your D4.
Oh, man.
It's an 18, so...
Natural 4.
Oh, okay. So once again, wow. Once again, you feel the bag next to you being torn at through the force, but it's not the bag itself. I think you feel the hilt inside.
Just laugh.
You're able to like pull it back around you. Yeah.
Nobody tugs on my bag.
Okay.
Oh, that's what she
So-
wants.
She is going to swing at you with the old double blade again.
Oh, this is great. Love this part.
This is how it
my
ends,
favorite part
everyone.
of the encounter.
What did it roll? I didn't see it.
11.
Okay. First one misses.
Oof.
The second one hit.
Is she rolling at advantage?
She's not rolling at advantage. No.
Then that's a miss.
14 misses? Oh.
Wait, does it have to be above my armor class?
If it equals your armor class, it hits.
I'm armor class 15.
Okay. All right. Okay. Nice
Nicely
job.
done.
So yeah, she uses her force power, and then again, a couple spins at you. This time though, you're kind of wise to her game, and so you duck out of the way, and maybe on that first miss, you give her a little tap on the back with the flat side of your vibro blade too. I know this game.
Hunter. Say. That's right.
Dumos is like, I am Ego Montoya. You killed me.
Yes. I am not left-handed either. Okay. So, okay. Groo, you're up.
All right. She's hard. I'm pretty sure she's hard. So I'm using my rockets again.
Okay. Let me double check. That. Make sure you can multiple use it, because I remember we talked about this before.
That's what I was. Yeah.
Yeah, she totally can. I read it.
It works a little differently than Magic Missile in D&D in this system. So I just want to make sure we're on board. Okay. It's called homing rockets, right?
Yes.
Tech power homing rockets. Boop. Casting period 1 action. Lock on to one or more targets within range. Expel a series of 3 small explosives. Each explosive hits a creature of your choice you can see. Yeah, you can use them many times as you want.
Because it's tech point. Yeah.
Yep, you just got to use your tech points
I
up.
have 8 more times technically that I could use it if I really wanted to. So that was. All right, let's see if I can remember to do it correctly now.
3d4 plus 3. Because you can actually. Now, you don't have to spend them all on her. You can send them to different targets as well, just so you know.
I feel like we need to concentrate on her. I think is
I feel like I agree, but I didn't want to say it.
Okay.
a solid plan.
All right, another 8 points of damage on her. Yeah, this time she kind of like squints her eyes and looks over at you. Okay. You're making me angry. I like that. And she looks at 2 of her troopers that are still beside her. Kill her. And they're gonna roll some attacks at you.
This one doesn't play around.
20 and 17.
Oh my god!
God, I'm rolling. I'm sorry, guys. I'm rolling really good.
You're gonna end this today.
Oh.
Yoric, you're on your own.
Yorik's starting a new party.
I think I'm gonna buy a ship and head off this rock.
Wait a minute, though. What is it? What do I? Wow.
All right. What do you what?
What?
Sorry, that was like 10 thoughts that I finished like half of them in my brain before I finished anything that I was trying to say.
So it's not so bad. They rolled 1s on both of their damage rolls. So you took 8 points of damage from 2 shots. Not too bad. Jaido, the next 2 are coming after you, bud.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case. I have a 12 for reference.
Okay. Well, Jaido is looking pretty. That's 2 6s.
They shoot like stormtroopers.
Yeah. All right.
God, for y'all sake.
Yeah, miss. Okay. We're back around to Dumos. Dumos, what you want to do?
I'm not one to give up. Not at all. I feel like this time I can make this happen.
Okay. Roll it.
+4. No?
Let me
Yes?
check. No, just barely misses.
Wait,
do I get the
does he get
+4?
the D4?
D4?
You're
You get a
our
D4?
only hope.
I get
Yeah.
the D4?
Yep, and you're going to hit. All right. Yeah, because...
Even if he gets
the
a
14
1.
doesn't hit, but then an 18 definitely does. All right, she takes another 9 points of slashing damage. All right, she's starting to show some signs.
All right, then I add the 1d8, right?
Okay. Yes, do it. Okay. All right. Very good. Back up to Jaido.
Mine stopped updating. Hold on. I'm not seeing his last rolls. I just had a plan, and then I lost it.
Oh, I see why. I had my settings sent so that they would only send to GM. Don't worry, I fixed it.
Oh, you whispered it. Okay.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Well, the stream
I
can see
fixed it. I fixed it.
Yeah, because I saw it happen on stream, and I was like, I don't see it. Mr. GM, sir, as a sidebar, do I happen to see any large sticks or any loose
potential melee weapons on the ground anywhere.
Make an investigation check.
Yes, sir.
Probably some crap lying around, but we'll see.
There's got to be something. They're having some trouble. I clicked it. It's not.
Come on, baby.
You
Keep
can do
up.
it.
You can
Right.
do it.
Hang on, let me reopen my character sheet because I refreshed.
do
Roll
it.
20.
You can, yes,
Maybe that
beat me
made it.
to it.
Investigation, you said?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know what that says because now I can't see.
7.
That's not
Um,
really great.
Nothing that you can see just from glancing around.
You can see that there's a ground.
Yeah. What
there
are
a
you
ru-
trying to do?
is
Well,
there-
tell me first what you're trying to do.
I am trying to use animate weapon.
Oh. I mean, you have a vibro sword.
Oh, I could use mine, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's silly. I forgot about that.
Your investigation didn't lead you to that, though.
I would like to animate my weapon, please.
Okay. Very cool. So you're going to grab your
level
vibro sword
2.
in the force.
Mhm.
You select a melee weapon you wield or a melee weapon within range and use the force to cause it to levitate, acting as an extension of your will for the duration until you cast this power again. When you use this power, you can cause the weapon to move up
I'm
to
going to have
20
to move
feet.
forward a little.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So are you going to move forward before you do this?
I'm going to have to, yeah.
Yeah, you have to move about 10 feet if you want to make this work.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm going to step in front of Groo because I'm a hero.
Okay.
I need a hero.
Okay. And you're going to send out your weapon.
Yes.
When you can cause this weapon to move up 20 feet. And this is all a bonus action too, huh?
Yes.
You can move up 5
Yes.
feet. You can move up 5 feet.
Yeah, I just need to move closer. We're not doing super
Okay.
particular with
I'm
this.
just going to make sure you
You're
can
not gonna
cast
get all
this
up in their
and use
face
it in
like
the
a
same
spider
one.
monkey.
Yeah, you sure can. Okay. Who are you attacking?
I'm attacking the leader lady.
Okay. Do it.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, there's that.
So,
Yes, there is.
that hurt her a lot. She's going to make a reaction.
That's not acceptable.
Okay.
It was not a good reaction. Maybe. I don't know if it was.
You probably would see this. You probably would recognize this. But she takes a real solid hit right across her torso. Or maybe right across her back, because she's like engaged with Dumos. And she reaches up.
Well, I'm not supposed to add a D4 to this, am I?
To your damage.
Because it's an attack, isn't it? Is it attack? Saving
Use this power to cause a weapon-
attack roll or saving throw.
You can use the weapon to move up 20 make a force attack against the creature within 5 feet of it. A hit the target takes
Or is
1d8.
that just on the hit, not
Takes-
on the damage?
I mean, if you use your force casting ability, so I think it's right. It's +5 to hit, and then yeah, you did it right.
Okay, all right.
So you see her take this slice across her back, and she looks rough for a second. She reaches her hand behind her, onto her back, and you see like that wound start to stitch up. Like it was
Yep.
open, it sliced through the back of her armor, and you see a gash of blood, and then it closes back up.
And Jaido would know this, but I have already forgotten. Are you hurt, Groo?
I don't believe like that. No, like not anything that you can mend. I don't believe.
You haven't taken any hits yet.
Yeah, you still have your action.
No, Groo's taking some hits.
I've taken hits, but I don't think I have anything that can be mended. Right? Isn't that a certain like I haven't taken slashing damage or anything like that? Right? Isn't that what you're asking?
Yeah, can I heal her?
Yeah.
Or is yeah?
Okay. I see.
Yeah, if you're taking damage, you can heal it.
Okay. I thought it had to be like a specific type.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah. So as my bonus action, I'm going to step back so I'm next to her. I'm not going to hide behind her because that's rude.
Right.
But are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm here.
All right, we'll have 11 points back.
Yeah. So you get
Shoot.
11 health points back.
That's a lot.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. So it is her turn.
What happens to my vibro sword? Where is it now?
No, it's
Floating
just
behind
it's
her?
just floating. Yeah, it's just
All right.
floating.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Just
in
checking.
the force. Mm-hmm. Is this concentration?
Animate weapon is concentration.
Okay, cool. All right.
So did
So
that
keep
fall?
that in
Now
mind.
it's
If
on.
you take damage, you have to make a con check.
Okay,
but
but,
for now, you're
doing
fine.
the heal doesn't break it.
No.
Okay. Just as
You
a
can't
reference.
cast any other bonus actions, but the heal is an action.
Okay.
Okay. Or you can't do anything else that is concentration. I mean.
Right.
Okay. So she is going to. Let's see here. Okay, Dumos. Make another strength save or dex save, whatever one you want. Okay. Do you still have? How long does that valor last?
Valor lasts
8 hours.
up to 1 minute.
Oh no! Wait a minute. Is valor concentration?
No.
It's not.
Oh, yes. So
Okay.
I guess we've lost that.
You lost valor
Okay.
because you cast an enemy. Okay, so you barely failed this one, Gorf.
It was
Sorry.
18, wasn't it?
It was 18.
Uh,
Oh, the valor would have been perfect. That's okay.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
So the weapon hilt flies, tears a hole through your pack or whatever you're having, and flies into her hand. Why'd you have to make that so hard?
We're just kind of like that.
Okay, she is going to.
She's going to take that and leave because she's happy now.
She is going to force jump.
I almost took that one.
Let me just look at what this does exactly. I see it on her list. Why isn't it? Oh, it's a tech power. Get out of here. Force power, force jump. Okay, so she's going to force jump 30 feet behind her, back flipping, and
Behind
land.
her. Interesting.
She's going to hop backwards from the direction that she came without taking an attack of opportunity because of force jump. And then she is going to... Okay, she can't do any of those. She is going to throw her saber spinning at you, Groo. Let me see. Just look up saber throw. I've never used this one before.
I'm like sweating in real life.
Right? I'm just like, so I like.
And I can't do like a force push pull on it as it's in the air, right? Because that's an action for me.
No, you could try. If you have force disarm, you can try to do it on your next turn.
I don't.
Okay. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Groo. 2 targets. Oh, and I need one for you too, Jaido.
Oh, all right.
Blade comes spinning in your direction. Okay. Okay. Both of you guys are going to take some damage.
Yes, we are.
Oh. Both of you take max damage. Both of you take 8 points of piercing damage as the blade slices through both of you out of nowhere and then returns back to her hand. And she just looks back at you, Jaido. Little smirk on her face. I mean, Dumos, excuse me. I said Jaido, I meant Dumos. And that's going to end her turn. Okay.
Wait, but she threw it at me.
She threw it at you guys.
Okay, all right.
She threw it at you guys, and the whole time she's like mad dogging Dumos.
It's weird, lady.
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy.
Slice, and it comes back to her hand.
You're far away, so you might not be able to hear me.
I gotta read something. Here. I have
Groo.
an idea.
It's your turn.
Whose turn?
Groo. So you have time to think about it.
And that
Okay,
just
okay,
gave me minus another. Oh my god. I'm gonna do this. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
At will powers, they don't use force
Correct.
numbers. What are those called?
Correct.
Okay.
Jet of flame. Okay. A flickering flame appears in your hand. The flame remains there for duration.
Oh, wait a minute. I hit the wrong one. That's not the one that I wanted. I'm sorry. I have
Okay.
everything opened right here. It's the cryogenic. I hit the one below it. Sorry. This one. This
Okay.
one. This one.
Cryogenic blast. You release a shard of cryogenic energy at one creature within range. Make a ranged tech attack. Target takes 1d10 kinetic damage. Hit or miss. The shard then explodes. Okay, who are you aiming this at?
I want to aim it at her again.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't really like her. She's rude.
So you need to make a tech attack against her.
So that is. What do I have? Where's that?
You should be. You can just roll a d20 plus your. Yeah, d20 plus 6. Okay.
Oh my god, I actually
Okay.
got something.
All right.
My chest hurts
roll.
right now, guys.
It'll be okay. I'm right behind you. I'm next to you, actually. Even better.
Oh man.
All right. Roll a d10. And she's going to roll a dex saving throw.
Why is this
Come
so
on,
difficult?
Groo. Come on, Groo.
Okay. She fails that too.
Oh my
So-
gosh, I can't type.
So roll a d10 and then roll 2d6.
You can just on the top left of roll 20. You can just click on the little dice
Okay.
there. Just click things.
That's true.
Got
Alright,
you.
then. Roll 2d6 for me. Okay.
Ooh, that's good.
Okay.
I know he's
So
Holy
you
jeez.
see this cryogenic blast hit her right in the chest. Boom. And she takes.
Say, how do you want to do it? Say, how do you want to
Yeah. She takes the hit, shakes it off, but then as the thing like bounces away, it explodes again, and you see just these crystals of cold go all over her, and you see her fall to the ground. And then you see her stand back up. She's clutching her side. She looks horrific, but she is standing, if barely. So, I don't know who would recognize this. Do any of you guys have relentless endurance on your character?
That I know of.
No.
I have defiant.
Wait, hold on. Let me like. Where would that be? Which
I
page?
thought
Bio
Dumos
core?
might have had it.
Core.
Yeah, it should be under your core.
Hold on, I think I do.
No, I don't see it on there. Okay. So I don't think you really recognize what happens. Groo, as you see it, she should be down and out. She should definitely be down and out, but she's back up. Okay. So that ends your turn. You want to do anything else?
Hide behind the house.
Am I? How far away from Dumos am I right now?
Like 30, 25, 30 feet.
I can't do that, can I, for him?
Infuse item? No, because you've already used your action.
Oh, okay. I know it. Okay, got
Yeah,
you.
use your
All right.
action to do an
Yep.
attack.
Then I'm good.
Okay. So the troopers are going to go. Two of them are going to run to her. Need to do something here real quick. Why does this never work? Okay. Okay. So you see these guys like run up,
Rolls.
their backs. What's that?
That's a lot of rolls.
Yeah, you see their backs towards you, and Jaido, you would definitely recognize that they're using, they're giving her med packs. Like, hypo, real quick. They see what's going on. The other two who are over towards you, Jaido and Groo, are going to take their shots at you guys, one to each. This one is Jaido. This one is
Oh,
Groo.
man.
Ooh.
Oh
No,
my
those-
god.
Those totally don't hit, guys.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. Dun-dun-dun-dun. So, Jaido, you take 6 points of damage. And you take 11 points, Groo.
Oh.
Are you up?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. So you see Groo fall over backwards. Out. You see the other two troopers like, putting these med packs on their leader there in the back. And she's still just mad dogging you, Dumos.
This is not going well.
Okay, so
And-
describe the field right now. We have two that are healing this
So
person, two
yeah,
that just shot at Jaido, and
you have two troopers who haven't taken any. Like you have 4 troopers that haven't taken a shot yet.
Nope.
You have her who is looking pretty brutal. She's starting to look a little bit better now with the med packs being administered to her, but she's definitely like moving away from you.
okay.
And you have Groo lying unconscious on the ground. Did that take you to negative, Groo, or just a 0? Like how many hit points did you have left before you took that 11?
That was 0.
You're
That was exactly
0?
it.
Okay.
Mhm.
So
That
you're
was
not
exactly
dying.
it.
You're just out.
Okay. I don't know how to add abilities to chat.
Okay.
Like how to
Sure.
how to, well,
What do you wanna do?
If I message you the one that can be used?
You can just tell me, unless you want to keep it that way, like keep it a secret.
Yeah. See, if that's time, if I can use that.
Yeah, and that's answering your question from before. We'll see if it comes to that.
Okay.
Okay,
All right,
so
then.
yeah, so the one the power that you just did, you don't have to do it now.
Okay. Then what I'll do is
Also, I don't see turn order anywhere.
see if this works.
I don't have it on I just have it listed for me.
Oh,
All right.
I can tell you what it is if you want to know.
yes, please.
Okay, so it is from the top of the order. It is you, then this woman, and then Misfit and the troopers are going at the same time, and then Dumos, and then background at the top.
Okay.
We will be using a map soon. It just didn't make sense in these next encounters.
But wait, there's more. Spoilers.
Yes, then Gorf, you can use it. Is that what you want to do?
All right. No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can do. I'm gonna see if this works. Let's see if this works. We're
Okay.
gonna try
let's
stuff.
try it. This'll
Are you
be
ready?
fun.
We're gonna try it. Let's
Okay.
go ahead and I'm gonna do this. Boom.
Battle
I'm gonna do
meditation.
that.
Okay.
Okay. And I don't like being played with. And so if I'm not sure, can I do that and then do also an at will?
You exit an aura, 5 feet, boost the morale and overall battle prowess, your allies. Let me look up battle meditation here. Sorry guys, we're gonna go a little over time, not much, if that's okay with everyone.
Totally. York's already asleep.
Okay, so
I'm here.
the casting time is wrong on the card. The casting time is 1 action.
Okay, so
So-
it would be one action.
Yeah. Now, if you have a bonus action, you can use that.
All right, do I? How can I tell?
The powers themselves will say bonus action.
Okay, let me see.
Normally.
On your list, on mine, well, that's mine. Stop it. On mine, I actually added an asterisk next to them so I would know that they were bonus actions.
Okay, then what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna do that one,
Okay.
and instead I'm gonna do this one. You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Whoa, boy.
Horse push
All right.
pull. Okay.
Yep. And I'm not going for hold on, unless I have to grab something else. I want to use that, but to grab the hilt back. Like I feel personally offended that she was able to take it from me. Or would it be this?
It would be that.
There we go.
Okay.
I got that one.
Okay.
I got that one. Hey,
So
I don't have that one.
she rolls at advantage against force saving throws, just so you know.
Dang it.
Well, now you know.
No, it's half the battle.
Yep. Let's see. And she can choose whether it's dex or or strength, right? Yeah. She's
So
gonna
she should choose the one she's not as good at.
Oh.
No!
Oh. Don't even have to roll the second one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was that, you know.
It was
I don't
a
feel
good,
I don't
good
feel totally
try.
defeated. I don't feel totally defeated.
Not yet. There's
It's
still
like
some
you really
fighting
do
us.
like to play games.
Yep. Okay. So, is that your turn?
That's my turn. No.
So she. Oh, it's back up to Jaido, actually.
Me. Stop skipping me.
Did I skip you? I didn't ever skip
Not
you.
yet. No, I know. I meant don't skip. Whatever.
So Jaido is he sees Groo fall and this woman's trying to run away, and I know it was the troopers that shot Groo, but he's just so mad at her, and he's just, you can feel the anger in him, and it's just well, that stinks.
I think this makes sense, Jaido. Because
Yeah, I know, but
because
shut
of
up.
the anger. But shut up. So I think it's weird for you using.
I think we're all running a little bit emotional right now.
Yeah, using your emotions like this. Okay. Anything else you can do on your turn?
I don't think I can. Bonus.
Hope you can hear me, Jaido. Focus.
Use the force, Jaido.
I mean, I could teleport myself away. That doesn't help Groo.
Where's a goner? She didn't even get to drive a ship. It's all over for her now.
It's all over.
My lights turned off again. I think I want to try. Oh crap! I have two options. I'm just going to talk them out loud. Just ignore me. I could either animate the weapon back on her again. Do I have enough range for that? She's about 60 feet away, roughly.
She jumped away from you, but you're on the side. She's like 35 feet away from you.
Okay, all right. So I could hit her with that, or do I try to teleport over to Dumos so that I can heal him on my next turn?
We get a brief cut while you're thinking to Joric sitting on
Thanks.
sitting on public transport.
There's
There's like
On
some
his
soft
phone.
Bith jazz playing, and he's just like, you see his helmet just tilting back and forth.
I really thought you were saying public restroom.
Yeah, no. It's that moment where you cut to Kylo Ren and his shirt's off, and it's a little awkward.
Yeah.
One of the most necessary scenes out of all canon right there.
It was.
The most necessary scene.
Thank you. It
Okay,
was.
I'm good.
Okay, all right. What do you want to do, Jaido?
I'm still angry, so I'm gonna attempt to hit her again.
So how far can you move this thing?
60 feet.
You can move it 60 feet in a turn?
Oh, you're right. It's within 60 feet, but I can only move it within 20 feet, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can move it 20 and hit within 5.
You can hit one of the troopers.
Yeah, all right. I'll hit the one that hit Groo.
Okay, it definitely hits, and 10 slashing damage is no joke.
Crap.
Okay. Anything else? Well, I guess that's all you can do, right?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
That was the bonus.
So on her turn, She looks at her troopers. She looks at you, Dumos. And she makes a couple gestures with her hands and points. And all 4 of the troopers immediately turn and train their weapons on Jaido.
Well, that's just rude.
She looks at you, Dumos. She's like, okay, we can stop playing now. Come with me.
She looks at me.
She looks at Dumos.
Yeah.
Right now. So this is it.
Yeah, it was fun. But it's time, Dumos. The master has plans for that one. But he needs to be a little stronger.
It's not my turn, but can I use an ability?
What ability do you want to use?
The one I sent you.
Okay, yeah.
Again?
Yeah, she kind of suspends
Yeah.
combat right now.
Yeah. Use that one.
She's firmly in the grasp. Okay, so you're using Spare the Dying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I have that too.
So, Groo, you stabilize. You're just fine. Let me just double check. Spare the Dying. You touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, the creature becomes stable. Okay. So Dumos kind of walks over to you, Groo. You're unconscious right now, and you don't come back to consciousness, but all of your vitals are fine. You're not dying, and you'll be fine in a couple hours. Your wounds will heal. She looks at you, Dumos. Why are you bothering with that one?
Are you sure about this?
I'm not
Dumos?
talking to you.
I'm not talking to her.
Dumos,
Dear.
am I gonna have to make that one be quiet?
No.
No one can.
Enough is enough. No more. They're not a part of this.
They will be.
In time.
Hmm.
But there's no reason for anyone to die here today. At least, not anyone else.
I thought I'd at least get to kill the little one. The little blue one, she's so cute.
It's my little blue one.
Another time.
And you, in the hat. Do some more training. Make it more fun next time.
We'll see what happens.
You see, she turns her back on you. The troopers walk backwards with all their weapons trained on you, Jaido. And, Dumos, what do you do?
We have the weapon. Leave them for the master. And I get on the ship.
Yeah. She, after a moment or two, Dumos' bag comes flying out with a thump. Find the rest of those for us too, won't you? And the ship bay closes with Dumos inside. And Jaido and Groo, by this point you're starting to kind of come to a foggy awakening. And you guys watch as the black ship kind of spins a little bit in the sky and takes off into orbit.
And Jaido just kneels down and puts his hand on Groo's shoulder.
Okay, nice. So you get 13 hit points back, Groo.
And I am out of force points.
13 hit points until we sleep.
13.
I'm down to 9.
Ooh.
As the ship turns, you see the insignia on the side again, Jaido. It is a black star with some purple flames around behind it. Maybe a lore check. Okay.
Nope, not yet.
Yeah. You're gonna remember the signal, the symbol.
But I'll remember it.
Yep.
That's for sure.
You'll remember the symbol, but you don't know what it connects to at this moment. You can make one too, Groo, if you like.
Now that you can see.
Even though I'm knocked out.
No,
So
you're
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 back.
stable now.
Yeah. Yeah,
Not
you guys
too
No
stable.
point, because I
Just
can't
not
roll for
stable
anything
enough.
today, right?
No, we just don't know yet. We're scientists. We'll learn.
Those darn flowers.
So you guys
Oh, I should have eaten a flower.
Right, I should have. That's exactly what it should have happened.
We're not here to fight, man.
Here, lady, you want some flowers?
Dang it. Remember this
Guys-
next time.
You guys want to go outside? Never mind, we already are.
Yep. So you guys watch as the ship carrying who you thought was your ally takes off and vanishes out of sight. And you're left alone on the streets of Zoresh.
In the background, you hear, I hurt myself today. Johnny Cash, by the way.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I can feel.
Well, I guess it's just us two for now.
Cold wind blows through the streets of Zoresh.
If you say tumbleweed, I'm gonna be mad.
There's no tumbleweeds. It's cold. Starting to get dark. And the coldness you feel, Jaido, isn't just, and Groo, isn't just from the wind. As you hear a slight boom in the distance as the ship leaves the planet. We cut over to the ship. We see a brief glimpse of Dumos standing in front of kneeling in front of a hollow recorder. And we hear him say to his master,
We have what you sent us to get. And the one that you want is almost ready, but not ready yet.
very good. See you soon, Dumos.
Yes, master.
And the screen flickers out. And that's where we're going to end it for the night.
Oh, can we keep going?
Dun, 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 dun.
After a long rest. Can we keep going after a long rest?
Man, the time goes by so quick.
Oh my goodness.
Right? That was actually really fast too.
York's still sitting on the train. Do, 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 do.
He's just like with
I'm
elevator
really glad
music
the
in the
music is
background.
good on the train.
Yeah.
It's
Brought
just
his,
girl.
brought his Game Boy.
It's girl from Ipanema just on loop.
Brought his Game Boy, but forgot his batteries.
Brought my magazine, Bounty Hunter today.
So, yeah. Yeah, you're reading through Bounty Hunter Times.
Yeah,
That's
Bounty
really
Hunter
funny.
Times. There you go.
Oh, man. So, Yorick, you'll be in a real good position to get some stuff. However, you did make 90,000 credits on your little trip.
Which you should totally share with us later.
Oh, we're gonna buy. Hopefully, get a nice ship with that.
Yeah.
You guys gonna have some fun with that. Oh, sounds good, Theo. Thank you, and thank you,
We
Roxy.
going joyriding.
So we do have a bit of announcement. Unfortunately, for now at least, this will be our last episode with our pal Gorfunyan. So, I want to say personally, I will let you guys go around too. It's been an absolute pleasure, Gorf. Your role playing and the way you got into character and your quips are going to be sorely missed every Monday.
You were on point tonight.
Oh man. And Dumos went out with a bang.
Right. Yeah.
Almost literally.
Yeah.
Right. It's been super great fun.
Oh man. We're gonna miss you, pal.
You definitely be missed.
So, hopefully, and I'm gonna hold you to this. Maybe we'll see you back as a guest star.
Oh yeah.
Occasionally.
Yep.
Okay. Fantastic. So you're not completely gone. We'll still have you in our lives.
No, not completely.
Man, it's been a blast. So we'll see where this whole Dumos things goes in the future. On the lighter side of things, we did get to see a couple of our factions show up briefly.
Oh, did we?
Out of the game, we did see a brief appearance. Joric saw a brief appearance of the Thousand Sons criminal organization.
Oh.
And Jaido and Groo don't know this, but that insignia on the side of the shuttle that left with Dumos is the Dark Star hegemony.
Monkey does in fact know this because
Monkey
he's
did
seen
know
them.
it.
Yeah.
So we saw a couple factions from our Wednesday game show up. So they're starting to be noticed, which is pretty stinking cool.
it's
not
very cool.
not this Wednesday though, right?
Yeah, this Wednesday I don't think I'm gonna make it, guys, because I do have an IRL job, a carpentry job, which is it's weird, but I'm helping a friend, so it's got to be done. Yeah, let's do that, Theo. I'm down for that. But first, let's do some shout outs. Let's go around the room. We'll start off with the man who will be missed, Gorfunyan.
Hey, I'm Gorfunyan. I'm a family-friendly streamer. I play all kinds of games, and I spend probably 95% of the time just chatting and not really paying attention to the game because people are great. People are great.
Yep. That's why we love you, though. I think it's kind of the style of all of us here.
Yeah.
The games are fun.
I
and
literally
all, but...
get nothing done.
Yeah,
nothing. We're like, what are we playing? And we sit there and talk the whole time.
That's why D&D speaks. I think it plays so well for all of us here.
Yep. I've thought so many times, I'm just going to start labeling my streams just chatting.
Just chatting.
You're
Yep.
right.
Yep.
No matter what
Chatting
game
with
you
the
happen to be
occasional
playing.
gameplay. Exactly.
What game are we playing tonight? Talk. Just talk.
Talking simulator.
All right, Joric, why don't you give us a little shout out, bud?
I'm Joric Gaming. Due to my Monday through Friday job, I only stream Saturday and Sunday. Usually, here lately, I've been playing a lot of simulator games. So I'm going to be like playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, Marvel's Avengers when it comes out. But starting this Wednesday evening, I'm going to start doing model building streams.
Oh,
Ooh.
Nice.
So for our first model, we're going to build an X-wing. So it's going to do that Wednesday at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Central. So stop by. It'll be really chill. Talk about Star Wars while we're building models.
heck yeah. I'm going to really try to be there. You said that's Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central.
Okay. If I'm all wrapped up, I'll be there.
Yeah, be great.
Heck yeah. All right. Ms. Fit.
I don't ever know what to say here. I'm always like, next time I'm gonna have an answer, but we just talk. I misfit. We just talk.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we play Elder Scrolls or The Sims, and that's all I got for you.
Been
But we
seeing you
like
play
to
some
make
Sims
friends.
lately. Sims, is it just me or Sims making a resurgence? Like right now?
Sims has a reality TV show now.
Oh, okay.
And I want to be on that show.
Okay. Makes sense, 'cause I've seen quite a few people streaming it. That's cool.
Mhm.
So check out Ms. Fit, guys. And last but not least, Jaido. Our man, Monkey
my name-
DKS.
My name is Monkey DKS. I am a family-friendly streamer, mostly Minecraft, and we're having a ton of fun over on the Shenanigans SMP. And,
Dude. I need to get back in that. I haven't done anything in like over a week.
Yeah, you've had an excuse though.
Yeah, I have had an excuse, but
You've been a little
still,
busy.
But still, it's like I still get that itch, you know.
Yeah, I hear you.
So that's it for the shout outs, guys. Thank you so much, everyone who watched tonight and hung out. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show. Like I said, if you missed any of the episodes, all of the episodes are on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/heyitscruton. On Monkey's YouTube channel, he put the first in a series of like Jaido's memoirs.
Jaido's journal.
Jaido's journals. If you guys want to check that
alliteration.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
if
important.
you want to see his like perspective from the game, it's pretty cool. Little 6-7 minute video.
Yeah, the next few will be much shorter.
Yep.
Because I won't have to do the entire first 4 episodes.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, this is Gorf's last episode regularly, so we are in the process of finding another cast member, so we'll keep you guys informed as far as that goes. But we should still be on for next Monday if everything goes well, regardless of whether we have a replacement or not. So hopefully we have someone, but if not, we'll still be here, guys. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. We're gonna go raid a buddy of mine, Kant, who is an amazing FPS player. He's kind of like the opposite of us.
Definitely the opposite of me.
But he talks too. It's not fair, really.
You're all amazing.
So thanks, guys, for hanging out.
Night, everybody.
Night.
Night.